Oh, the no, you dear Allah, hikva mano kanananan. Oh, the no, you dear Allah, hikva mano kanananan. Oh, the no, you dear Allah, hikva mano kanan. Oh, the no, you dear Allah, hikva mano kanan. Standing by, standing by. Oh, the no, you dear Allah, hikva mano kanan. Oh, the no, you dear Allah, hikva mano kanan. Oh, the no, you dear Allah, hikva mano kanan. Oh, the no, you dear Allah, hikva mano kanan. Oh, the no, you dear Allah, hikva mano All right. Enough fun with reverb. Kennedy, what's up? Greetings from the smoky north. Oh yeah, I can say the same. Damn. Greetings from the Erie Coast. This is Mad Shad, and welcome to another episode of Lackluster Fridays. That's right. Please hit that thumbs down button and fuck you. Thumbs down, fuck you. That's right. Please hit the thumbs down button. That's right. I'm going to fuck up the algorithms. I want the algorithms to go, huh? What? What's going on? Confusion, right? Deception is the queen of battle. That's right. In chess, right? Any kind of deceptive matter. Yeah, please hit that thumbs down button and fuck you. Boom. Just look how it just goes together just perfectly, right? Someone's pissing you off. Something's pissing you off. Give them the finger. It's also a very acceptable greeting around here. What's going on, folks? Kennedy, what's going on? Hey, thanks for all the smoke you've been giving us for the past 2 days. Yeah, that's for real. I've been doing that all damn day. What's up, Hutch? Sup? Yeah, man. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. I have something that's on my mind. Yes, indeed, on my mind, and I want to share it. Guys know about this whole surveillance thing going on, right? You know, it's like, yeah, you know, they surveil us for everything, but it's illegal. It's illegal. All the fucking surveillance is illegal, whether it be a government entity or a private corporation or a company, whatever the case may be. They do not have our permission. They just don't. They just fucking don't. No problem. Think a goof who started a fire. I mean, it's a lot of fires. Like it's like over 100 and something fires. What's up, Phil R? Phil R. Phil R. That's a hard one to say. Yeah. KP Heathen. Skull everyone. I'm having a Great Lakes Mexican lager. Ole! What's up, Huck? Anthony. Boom, deploy knife hands. That's right. So my topic of discussion will be the Fourth Amendment. Yeah. So I'm going to read the Fourth Amendment to you. This is this is concrete. This is supposed to be concrete. Firefly Farms, what's going on? Those cameras can go flock themselves. That's right. The Fourth Amendment. The right of the people to be secure in their persons, house, papers, and effects against unreasonable searches and seizures shall not be violated. It's pretty fucking cut and dried, right? And no warrants shall issue but upon probable cause, supported by oath or affirmation, and particularly describing the place to be searched and the persons or things to be seized. I mean, it's pretty cut and dry there. Pretty cut fucking dry. So, yeah, flock. Total invasion of privacy. Yeah, I mean, man, invasion of privacy. I mean, I always feel like somebody's watching me, and I got no privacy. Oh, y'all remember that song? I know, it's showing my age. No expectation of privacy in public bullshit loophole. Ah, good one. What's up, Karen? But that's true. That's true. But if what's up, Independent Media United? What's going on? If a company is literally basing their business model on gathering public, public information, private. I mean, because they're going way beyond the Call of Duty there. Sure, I get it. I have the same right to just walk around with a camera, and when anything in public, I can record, right? Like the audits and shit like that, right? Journalists have this kind of thing that this special thing, the special clause that if they glean some type of classified information and make it public, they get away with it. I mean, that's just that's kind of how Edward Snowden got out of his thing. But what they're doing is what Flock and a lot of these are doing. Right. Yeah, you've heard this, huh? You've heard what Langley said. Oh, well, he apologized for that. So I guess it's okay. Right? It's okay. Well, what these companies are doing now is they're literally going after our electronic footprint, our earbuds, our cell phones, our smartwatches, the actual fucking telemetry in our cars, OnStar, that kind of shit. They're taking it up. What's up with it? XMSE? I don't know. Please tell me. I don't know. I hope he's okay. I mean, he's an old crazy guy from Brooklyn, from New York. So I don't know. Karen's running local offices, and Karen's love to know what other people are doing as long as they are the ones doing the recording. Right? Yep. Block Captain Karen. Yeah, gotta love those bitches. So they've gone above and beyond, and not only that is they're using everything that they glean from the public eye and sell it to the actual government, and the government pays for it with our tax dollars. That's wrong. That's wrong. Yeah, I get it. I mean, you can make the argument that content creators like these auditors, they do the same thing, right? They get monetized on YouTube and other social media platforms, and sell, right, memberships, and sell and get monetized, whatever, of them publicly recording, say, the police or just anything in general, right? There's a big thing going on in Britain. These guys are literally documenting the downfall of their country, right? Yay, capitalism! Prison Planet incoming. Oh, it's here. It's here. It is here. The the Panoctagon is real. The technocratic Panoctagon. It's all a freaking scam. Yeah. So what if we all got together and did a class action lawsuit against, say, Flock, and the government, Snake Plissken, Snake! Rayanne, what's up? Metal for breakfast, boo! Mother freedom, shit show balcony. What if baloney? What if we all got together and did a fucking class action lawsuit against Flock, millions of people, and demanded compensation for our literally our what's up, Skull Catagen,
Hey, everybody.
for our information sold.
Company. I'm listening.
What's up, Parkside? How you doing? Hey, so thank you, Ken. I mean, why Catagen? Why did you pick now to burn all your leaves in your yard. You know,
Remember last year we had the same issue. Remember we were just, and of the 100 fires, 46 were set by fucking humans.
Right?
Remember that? So most of these are idiots.
What's up, Anthony?
That go out into the woods, have a fire, burn leaves, blah blah, set a fire, and fuck everything up.
I have heard disturbing reports, as I did from last time, because y'all have an interesting y'all have a very robust forestry system, firefighter system that has been there for decades.
Not much anymore.
Yeah, but there's also like a group, like all retired forest firefighters, and they have their own little group or organization. And thus, I have heard that they went to the people, the authorities, and said, "Hey, we know exactly what to do. Not only are we experts, right? We're experts with experience. We've got young guys and our own assets. We got our own planes. We got our own water. We got our own everything. Our own crews. Let us go to work." And they said no. Not only did they say no, but they arrested some.
This is, I hate to break it to all the crazy lefties listening, but you're all fucking idiots because the leftist government cut all the funding for that stuff. Merry Christmas.
Damn. What's up, Ohio? Damn. Would you say that that Canadian has fallen by the wayside like Britain or?
I think what happened here is a lot of the stupidity that's happened in a lot of these global elitist globalization countries. They influx the country with many illegal immigrants, allowed them to vote, and said they could stay if they voted for them. Plus, we have the issue you have with China. They've infiltrated the systems. They had all kinds of shit going on. And all of a sudden our signal may get wacky here. You know what I mean? What we're talking about?
Yeah. I've seen it happen. I have other Canadian friends, and weird shit happens when we start to communicate. Yeah. Weird stuff.
72% of the population, if you look up the map where we live, is like within 100 kilometers of the United States border. Well, like probably closer to 90% across the country, but mostly 72% of the population is almost all from southern Ontario and southern Quebec.
Really?
72%.
Oh yeah, I mean the more north. I mean, you guys have some very wild, cold land up north. Like ice.
If the population is so low up there, and then all these so-called these tree huggers go visiting the north, and all these campfires get set, right? All these forest fires get set by stupid people. Nothing up. There's nothing up there for thousands of kilometers.
Damn. Just some moose and some guy in a cabin somewhere, right?
It's like that story. If a man is all alone in the forest and there's no women around, is he still wrong?
I would say no. And I think that it's not just stupid people starting these fires. I would venture to say exactly. Right. I mean, one of your greatest Canadians' greatest resource and export is your wood. Y'all got great wood.
That's what she said.
Wood. Great lumber. I mean, yeah, exactly. That's what she said. What's up, Teresa? Yeah, I mean, y'all have some interesting hardwoods.
A lot of maple, oak, birch.
Yeah, that's used for everything. From building.
Boreal forest is probably the largest in the world.
What's up, CUCV farmers? Yeah, wow.
I think what the World Cup the FIFA thing just showed is that if we didn't have politicians, we'd all get along just fine.
I think so. I think we need to just do away with all politicians, right? I mean, seriously, it's about that time. It's about that time.
It's 2-term limit time for everybody, from the municipal all the way to federal.
I'd say half term. Let's go half term.
What?
I mean, fuck it. Fuck it. I mean, let's be like Trump. You're fired, right? Halfway through the fucking term. Like, no, I don't like you. You're out of here. Fuck
We
it.
still have to attract some intelligent people, but as you know, there's not many. There's some that have been around 35 and 40 years, which should never be allowed. I mean, and I'm looking at the chat now. So hello, everybody. I hope everybody's doing good. Teresa, Metal, Indy, everybody. All y'all, how you doing? My thought on this whole shit that's going on the last maybe 10 years, from sparkly socks stupidity to this guy's idiocy.
Yep.
I think that Mexico, the United States, and Canada should just become one North America. We use the American dollar.
That's kind of what they want, though.
No, I'm not talking Europe. Just us.
I mean, I must admit the best thing that could ever happen to Mexico would that we make it a 51st state. But there is real dangerous freedom in Mexico. It really is. Like their politicians, if they don't like their politicians, they get drugged behind trucks at 80 miles an hour.
We wouldn't need the world, though, Shad. We wouldn't need anything from Europe, South America, anything else.
I agree. I mean, we import way too much, man.
We would be outstanding, in my humble belief. We'd have, free reign of North America and most of the Gulf of America, Caribbean. You know what I mean? We could all travel and with our passport.
I mean, I would love that idea. What's up, JD Prepping? But that's also kind of plays into the hand of the EOs as well. They want one area, like they want North America district, they want South America district, they want Europe district, they want Asia district, and all be one. There's no country without borders kind of shit.
But the difference is the United States Constitution stays.
Oh yeah, okay, all right. I dig that.
The state's Constitution reigns supreme.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, we can hear you.
Let me jump in on that. Here's how I see it. Biden, Obama, the Democratic side, they begged for a seat at the table of the European Union in their global conquest, right? They were begging a seat at the table anywhere. Trump said, fuck you, I built a table, I'm sitting at the head of the table. He wants a global government too. It's just one wants slavery and one wants capitalism. Well,
what's up, Maggie? I have to say they both want the same thing. I am not happy with Mr. Trumpy.
I'm not happy with them either. But the difference between Trump, the Republican side, and the Democrat, between Trump and them, is they were begging a seat at the European table. Trump said, I own the table. I'm sitting at the head of the table. That's the only difference.
Okay. All right. I can see that.
As a Canadian, I would say, just looking at it, of all of them,
go Slinky. That's my favorite. That's my favorite presidential quote right there. My butt's been wiped. Yeah. That's a quote from Biden.
Trump's the only one that speaks his mind and whatever's on it. So those people tend to be a little more trustworthy than the sneaky ones.
I still don't trust the Trumpster though. I still don't. I mean, he created
many of them, but let's face it, we're going to vote for whichever one is best for our way of living in life.
Okay. Do you like the data? I mean, do you like the data centers? Do you like the do you like the flock cameras? Do you like all the crazy surveillance prison
that was coming around without Trump? I mean, that was already in.
I mean, he spearheaded that shit. He spearheaded it. He got them together. He got Palantir. He got Flock. He got all these other AI countries,
I'm not
companies
saying
together. He said, "Let's be the
show.
best."
I'm not saying he's not running the show, but the difference between Trump and Biden, Trump is saying capitalism, earn your way, keep what you earn. Biden is saying earn your way, pay for everybody else.
I'm still being taxed to fucking oblivion, though.
Yeah, but that's not all on Trump. You can't 100% put that on Trump. That
Why
was
not?
the government in office that was already there.
Why not? He said that there would be no more new taxes. He's going to lower taxes. We're not going to be taxed on our fucking overtime, right? We're still being taxed on our overtime.
And what politician has lied in the past?
I'm just saying.
That's what I'm saying too. I mean, I don't like any government. I really don't.
Their job is to
But it's
take
more
care.
like picking the lesser of two evils.
Yeah, that's bullshit. Fuck
evil,
that.
but you have to pick the lesser of two evils.
No, I don't have to. Why should I have to? Why should? That's the thing. They have given us the choice. They have given us only two choices.
Well, there's a third choice.
Yeah, us. We the people. We the people. We should say, you know what? Halfway through your term, you know what? I don't like you. You're out of here.
Don't you guys have recall?
Recall. I mean, no. I'm talking even far beyond that.
Yeah, out the door, kicking the ass. See you
Yeah,
later.
exactly. Hey, we just found out about your bullshit going on with this and that. You've been implicated in the files. You know what? You're out. You're out. And here comes the people with guns to enforce that. And you're going to go on trial. And you're going to be, tried amongst your peers. No, our peers, not your peers, because their peers are all pedos, right? Fuck that. I mean, dude.
And their peers want to take your guns. At least he's letting you keep them.
Okay. Well, I mean, at least, I mean, I'm still pissed off that I have to choose. Like, well, at least I'm getting some freedoms. Like, I'm being allowed to have some freedoms. No, it's we have declared our freedoms. All right. We have declared our rights. Yeah, that's the point. That's the point that I'm trying to make. Right? We have the power. We do what we want. They do what they can. That's the way it's supposed to be. I don't know. Land of the free because of the brave. Okay. Where's the brave?
That's you when you pick up your gun and stand up for yourself.
Where's the brave? The brave's all being taxed to fucking death. All of us being taxed and regulated into oblivion. But no, it doesn't even have to take that. It just
it does. It does have to take that. So often it has to take that.
Yeah, I mean, Thomas Jefferson said the best thing for a democracy is a revolution every now and then. Right. Absolutely. But it doesn't have to be a violent one.
Entitled.
Right. Yeah.
Can I interject for a second?
Go ahead.
My looking at this, I look at it as how can a country such as the United States, which is a constitutional republic, over the past 30 years be so divided by people who don't know shit, although they're highly intelligent for getting away with it? How do people with such a yearning for freedom keep voting in what they have done? Like, that blows my mind. That blows my mind.
Well, it's obvious. It's obvious. They're manipulating the vote.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen evidence of that. We literally seen evidence of that. 10,000 mules. I mean, that's just for one. That's one thing. That's one little fucking instance. I mean, there's so many more. Remember the pizza boxes all over the door? I mean, Arizona. I mean, there's so many, right? And we just went along with it. That's my point. We just went along with it. We have such a fatigue that nobody wants to fight. Nobody wants to fight back anymore.
Which just brings it back to it's our own damn fault.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Fault.
That's right. We are the cause of our own suffering.
How do we keep electing these fucking nincompoops?
Yeah, I mean, it's legacy. Look
It's
at it.
really
It's
easy
legacy.
to do in this computer age to rig elections. It's so simple, especially with the computer voting booths and stuff like that.
Boom, right there. There it is, Huck.
It just
The
turns
pussification of
right back
America.
around to it's time for another revolution.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be a violent one.
Yes, it does.
No,
Yes,
it can
does.
be
If they are not willing,
it can be backed up by violence. But if we just walk away, if we just not buy Starbucks, if we just not pay our taxes, if we just not go to work one day or 1 month or 1 year,
It's over.
I mean, yeah, Sethioplephus, Plethis, the walkaway, and backed up by violence because they will come a calling, right? They'll come knocking on your door and go, "Hey, you need to do this, and this." And next thing you know, they're surrounded by people and say, "No, you need to get the fuck out of here. We don't like your, we don't authorize your authority here. You're not the authority here. We are, and that's your neighborhood. That's your community. That's we the people." What's up, Vanessa? That's where it comes from, and that's where we're so divided. Do you think your neighbors could do that for you? If the police, the sheriff department,
me, no, with me, quite possible.
I mean, if they come to your door and said, "Hey, you haven't paid your taxes in 2 years, we're going to take your home," and you said,
When somebody's
don't-
got
I don't-
something in their head and stop it, are they going to get prosecuted and punished for it? Yes.
but what if your whole town shows up? Right?
Well, then you've already lost before you ever started that fight.
I mean, if the whole town shows up and, to your house to stop them from taking your property.
Oh, well, then, yeah. Like I said, revolution. That is the very definition thereof.
And they don't even need guns. Tell you the truth. I mean, really, it could like Canada. I talk about the day of the rake. Y'all need to have the day of the rake and rake all those leaves up.
I'm not kidding when I tell you that used to be a thing. That they used to do that. Federal government and that operation.
Yeah. I mean, who are they? Who are they? They're employees of us.
Yep.
They
And
are
they
our.
know.
Yeah,
And
we
we
need to
have
remind
done.
them.
Like
Yeah.
I said, we
The
have
biggest
allowed
problem
it.
we have too is the
Might
bureaucrat.
makes right.
Too long, and now we're paying the price.
Yeah, might makes right. And we forgot. We have way too much. We've bought into the system. We've bought into the system and said, okay, well, I guess I'll just do this whole thing, and go to work every day, and pay my taxes, and get licenses and registrations. Okay, I'm sorry, I was speeding, I ran a red light. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, you can go ahead and take my money and take me to court. Okay, that's fine, right? We're okay with that. We're okay with them. Going. We're okay with going ahead with their tyranny. What's up, OVP?
What's up?
How you doing,
everybody
brother?
doing this evening?
Outstanding. Oh, did I just see Cleveland Vision? Cleveland, the ones who are willing to truly fight will just have to go against the system. What's up, Paul? Paul in the house. Yeah. I mean, if we went back, because we are a constitutional republic, right? And if we just went back to the Constitution, which is what we did, it's not saying, hey, government, give us our rights. No, it's declaring these are our rights. You will not infringe upon them.
The
And
problem is they
every
brainwash
politician
the children in the
or-
school age.
Or to uphold the Constitution. Every single one of
Right.
them.
They took an oath. Support and
took
defend
an
the
oath.
Constitution.
And then what happened? You got Omar. You got I forgot the Hawaiian senator's name. I cannot remember it.
Oh,
But anyway, you've got all these people who are stating the Constitution is irrelevant. It's old-fashioned.
No, it's not.
We need to rewrite it. But when almost 50% of the population says that, it starts to get scary.
Tell me if I'm
Because
wrong.
through a vote, a legitimate vote, If they outnumber us, they can repeal it.
Tell me if I'm wrong. Didn't they just discover that there hasn't been as many protests and stuff because they discovered that U.S. aid was funding most of them?
Yeah, all these NGOs and Soros backing and lots of outside influences were sending money. And yes, the Fed was what OVP. We lost you. Yeah, the Fed themselves under the Biden administration was funding a lot of this through the NGOs, and yeah, that's why you've seen like a pallet of bricks just show up, right? That's why you've seen the army of green hats. That were bailing people out of jail left and right, and then just making them disappear so that there would be no court date, and then going after the judges and telling them, "Hey, don't arraign these people. They're just missing. They're okay. It's okay." Right.
While simultaneously imprisoning conservatives,
right?
Trying to fight back the legal way. Do you really think these people, now that they're out of jail and off the hook, are going to sit quietly next time, or next time, or is it going to be a polite insurrection, or is it going to be a violent insurrection? Because you done jailed these motherfuckers for like 4 or 5 years.
Right.
They're not going
never
back.
forget.
Next time they're going to shoot. Hence, this is where we are in our history right now at this moment in time. If you want your freedoms, if you want to maintain and keep them, you're gonna have to fight for them.
Well, I don't think that violence is the answer, but the threat of violence is the answer.
Now, here's the thing, too. We're not talking about violence on a global scale. You pop off 2 or 3 of the head people publicly in front of God and everybody, the rest will fall in line because they are basically cowards.
Well, there's other ways and means, too. I forgot the thing. What's up, Hillbilly? Okay, you're back with us, OVP. Can you hear us? Radio check, 5x5. You look a little glitchy. Speak words.
Is it better this time?
What do you guys think?
My whole computer
better.
Lock up on me.
Blame it on the rain.
If it persists, just turn off your camera. Try turning off your camera to save bandwidth. I'll do the same.
Yeah.
Right.
There
you go.
Is that better?
Yeah, I can hear you. Summer Rain, what's up?
Does it save bandwidth when I do that?
You're cheating.
This is my security.
Nobody wants to see my ugly mug anyway, so that it's all right.
But I mean, there's other ways and means. Well, Karen's like, fuck it, let's just shoot him in the head.
Karen's feeling the sting of being the only female in an American Legion where all the people in charge are over 70 and cannot accept change. And if I hear honey, sweetie, darling, sit down and shut up one more time,
oh, damn.
I'm going to hit one of them old farts right in the face.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
I love it. And I'm sorry to hear that, Summer Rain. I hope you, wow, damn. Damn, Summer Rain.
Aw.
Skull to you, Summer Rain. Skull. I hope you feel better.
On that
speedy recovery.
My wife was supposed to start radiation. She was supposed to start radiation in June, but somehow the cyberknife machine got flooded, and they have no parts. So there's no radiation machine in this city till the end of August.
Huh.
Wow. I mean, we repealed the 19th. So what? Am I stupid?
Like my left shiny white Georgia peach cheek.
Okay. I don't remember what the 19th is. Please tell me what that is.
Women got the right to vote.
Oh, okay. I actually, okay. What's up? What's up, Jim? I think women should vote. Yeah, y'all definitely have the right to vote. I don't think y'all should drive though.
Oh, jeez.
No, I'm going to be
I
honest.
used to drive a race car.
I got to be honest. Women can drive all they want. I have an issue with Asians because, like George Carlin said, anybody that you can blindfold with dental floss shouldn't be allowed to drive.
You know, hey, I tell you what, I'm from. I spent 20 years in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, right? And guess what happens every winter? The snowbirds come down, and the majority of the snowbirds come from two places: Ohio and Canada. Guess what? Y'all can't drive. Y'all just be rolling down 80 miles an hour a highway and just stop. Like, oh, what's that? Can we go? No, get the fuck out of the way. There's three rules of traffic. All right, these are the three rules of traffic, right? Lead, follow, and get the fuck out of the way. That's it. That's it. If you stop in the middle of the road, people will. If you, all right, they'll be nice because it's South Carolina. They'll cuss at you, right? And then blow their horn as they go around you. Other states, they shoot at you or they ram you. Or they push you off the side of the road. Just saying.
Vanessa, I didn't see you sneak in.
Ghost Lincoln.
So I worked in. Hey, what's up, Ghost? So I worked in Pennsylvania for a while, and in Ohio, when you get on the highway in Ohio, you speed up so that when you get to the highway, you're going about the same speed, and you merge into traffic. For some reason, in Pennsylvania, they go up the on-ramp, and when they get to where the traffic merges, they come to a complete stop and look. I'm like, you're going to merge into 70-mile-an-hour traffic from a dead stop.
Yeah, why not?
But they do that in Pennsylvania. I don't know why.
So when they come onto an on-ramp, they see a sign that says yield or merge.
Yes. And that
is their responsibility to yield or merge with the existing traffic, which could be going 60 miles an hour, 80 miles an hour, 100 miles an hour. It is not my responsibility if I am in traffic and there's an off ramp and this motherfucker's doing 60 miles an hour and I'm doing 80 and I got to slow the fuck down to let them in. No, it's not my responsibility.
Getting on an on-ramp is yeet one scenario. You yeet your car in front of all the other motherfuckers and pray to God they don't hit you.
Yeah. I mean, that's it. I mean, get in where you can fit in. What's up, Nomad?
I feel like I'm in a Lord of the Rings movie.
Are y'all? So Canada, are y'all Canadian? Are y'all a little bit nicer in your traffic too?
Me personally, no. No.
Well, at least he's honest.
I'll fucking give you
Right.
Well, he's been to Texas, so he knows.
Right. Yeah.
He's like, I like how they drive.
Hey, there's fist fights on the side of the road, just mutual combat because someone cut somebody off.
I don't do the nice Texas greeting like, how y'all doing, darling? I'm yelling. It's spittle flying.
Oh my God.
My favorite greeting is fuck you, what do you want?
I think smash-up derbies should be legal on the interstate. I think you should be able to ask in somebody for deliberately going too slow.
I had a guy in a parking lot walk in front of my Dodge Ram, my Hemi 7,500-pound truck.
That's
He walked across
That's
in front of me with his girlfriend holding hands like
That's
I was
20
a cheese sandwich, right? So I slowly pulled up behind him and I said, 7,500 pounds. And he looked over at me. I said, 7,500 pounds. Who do you think's going to win? And he just looked at me.
Import them.
Indy wants to know who it is with the psycho killer voice.
Okay.
You know, the wonderful thing about living in a mountainous area are all the super deep caves around here. If a cave is 500 meters deep,
Wow.
they will not find the body.
Camel
They
Carl?
cannot get a cell phone signal.
Okay.
And it will take the whole car.
All right. But before you, y'all listen to Karen there. Okay. Don't fuck around in Georgia. Ghost Lincoln, please announce yourself. You're the disembodied voice in the background. Everybody's asking who you are.
I am the illusion, the engineer, Ghost Lincoln.
Okay.
That's all you're getting. Fucking deal with it.
There you go. And we have OVP as well, Ohio Valley Prepping. He's also the another disembodied voice in the background.
Yes.
Yes.
I am here. I am here.
Oh,
so OVP,
I
OVP,
know I
what's
saw Wolfgang enter the chat. There he is.
yeah, Wolfgang's here. Camel Carl, what's going on?
Wolfgang, Billy,
Hey, Charles.
Carl.
Boom. So OVP, what's going on with your Meshtastic? How is your Meshtastic journey going?
Well, I've moved my solar node a couple of times. I actually put it up on a pole so I could get it higher in the air.
On a pike?
Yeah. So
Okay.
hopefully that helps. There are a few other people around here that have it. I've actually talked to a few people, but they're pretty
on.
local. Pretty local, so we haven't got very far out yet. So, but I'm working on it.
Off this time.
Yeah. So when you go to your, I have to show you. You can share your contacts. Like remember, I shared my contact information with you. That QR code. You can copy that, copy and paste, and then share that in a chat. What's up, L Dog?
Okay.
Old grouchy Kentucky guy. Yeah, do all that. Do all your nodes, and then make all your nodes favorite, so that you can go back and forth and back and forth. You'll find that like each node, when you click on it, it'll have different chat. Like they'll add chat, lowered add chat, whatever.
I'm laughing.
That.
I'm thinking my mom always told me never to share my notes. Oh wait, that was my nads.
These nuts.
My mama told me if you grab them, pull them up the crack of their ass, and shotgun them, you own them.
You better bring biscuits and coffee.
I mean, hey, some people pay good money for that.
You better buy me dinner first.
Yeah.
That was her friend.
So we went to lunch today in Amish country.
Yes, I missed it.
Yes, with CUCB Farmer and his wife, and JD Prepping and his wife, and Granny's Country Corner and her husband, and the snitch.
Teresa.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I did not take any videos because we were just chatting the whole time, and I never got around to it.
Right on. Yeah, I wanted to come. I really did, but I just can't. I think all of them people were planning on coming to Trent's cookout, which will probably be on like a Saturday. So, so we're all catch up.
That'd probably be a Wednesday. Fuck everybody up.
Right. Yeah.
And Karen demonstrate how that works. I could, but my husband went to bed, and I'm happy with him right now, so I won't do that to him.
Yeah, CUCB Farmer. Everybody had a good time today. We did. We were just chatting away and talking each other's ears off.
Can Karen demonstrate how that works?
Yeah,
I
what
just
are you?
told you,
behind
my
closed door
husband's
shit?
a
I don't
boy.
know.
I
All right.
can't demonstrate.
Okay.
Please.
So we got Bonesy here. Hey, Bonesy, we're going to demonstrate on you. I don't think this is a good idea. Yeah. Okay. Karen, go ahead and walk us through it.
Okay. You
You
smile.
little bonesy.
As you start to lead, you slip behind them. And I'm short, so it's easy for me. You reach between their leg and you grab their balls. You give
I
it
don't have any
half
balls.
Twist. You give it a half twist, and you rip them up the crack of their ass.
Oh my
And once you're in the shotgun position, as long as you do not let go,
Ow,
you
ow,
own them.
ow. Okay. I don't like this. I don't like this feeling.
Now run them into a brick wall, and you can let go.
Oh God. Oh, stop this. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. I'm starting to like this. Okay.
Yeah, this is the exact reason why men roll their balls getting out of a vehicle.
Oh,
Because somebody had to pull them up their ass crack.
yeah. If you ever see somebody in a parking lot, a man just gets out of the truck and goes, "Oh my God!" You know what happened.
He has.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was rolled a nut.
Or he just literally just like grabs his knees and goes like, sir, are you okay? Are you having a heart attack? No, it's worse. I rolled a ball.
Yeah, it's got a technical name. It's called auto-technical testicular relocation.
There probably is people that would pay good money for that, though. So, yeah.
Oh, my God.
But Karen, what if it's a cold day and it's shriveled up like a walnut?
Oh, trust me, baby. A walnut fit in the palm of this little hand.
Yeah. That's...
Somebody needs to wear better fitting pants so she can't grab and twist. That's all I got to say.
I'm wearing a cup. Are you kidding? Are you kidding me?
I made my kids wear cups to high school.
Don't go commando around
Yeah,
here.
that's
She'll
a good
push
idea.
the hole.
The kids would walk up and they would knuckle you in the balls
yes.
really hard
Oh,
as they
yes.
were passing. I
Yep.
had my son wear steel cups to school. They never
I-
did it more than once.
I used to take a book like this and put it in my pants. Just like down like that. Like pull my shirt over it, right? It kind of sucked to walk, but you know, as soon as they dink, like haha.
So now we have a new rule of prepping. Do not let hillbilly honey behind you. Ever.
If you're behind me, you're standing in the danger zone. So good luck with that.
Yeah, back blast area all secure. I'm about to curl your nose hairs.
Farm, sweetie, and horses. It will not.
Okay.
Oh, wait till you deal with someone with irritable bowel and Crohn's. Yeah, good luck with that.
Oh,
I'm warping tank armor.
Camel Carl, what's up?
Family.
What is going on here?
Carl,
What's up,
how you doing?
Karen's
Grabbing balls and twisting.
yeah, from behind.
Yes.
Ugh.
That's a
Don't
fucked
let
up
go.
reach around.
Don't let go. Ladies, do not ever let go.
Yeah.
As long as you hold on, you own them.
It's
Oh
not
yeah,
You know,
grab
shit.
this pole. I mean,
and they own you.
it's a
grab
reach
this pole.
under, Ghost. It's a reach under, not a reach around.
Yeah, no, it's a backdraft, really.
So all right, so Karen, I'll let you know. There are two kinds of men out there that when you go for the testicular grab, twist, pull, grab.
Happy ending.
Well, okay, there's three then. Okay, there's three.
Best friend.
So you'll have the ones that are compliant, right, with your compliancy, your technique. There's the others that are going to instantly try to just go monkey batshit crazy on you, and then there's the other ones that are going to turn around and smile.
I hope we're having bacon eggs in the morning.
That's what
Whoa, Camel Carl! Wait,
You're
y'all. Hold on a second.
What are we looking at? Hold on, I got to close the check.
Rick got
You
paint
probably-
job.
Look at this. You got a paint job. Look at this paint
Yeah,
job.
you haven't seen it since it changed color, did you?
No.
Wow.
Kind of looks like Rocky Road.
Rocky Road.
And I want ice cream. God damn it.
Carl, has anybody tried to lick your truck?
You know,
Only
I'm
the
not
window
going
lickers.
for that shit. If any of you motherfuckers ride in here, I'm putting pepper spray on the windows because I don't want my windows licked.
They better be spicy. I eat
That may
fresh
not
ghost pepper and Carolina Reapers, so it better be spicy.
Oh, I grow Carolina Reapers and Trinidad Scorpions and Red
Ooh.
Ghosts
Oh shit.
and
Scorpions are
Night
awesome.
Dragons.
That looks good.
My husband's got to be part Mexican somewhere. He loves the hot peppers. I mean, loves them. We go to a Mexican restaurant,
Oh.
takes on peppers, and he makes the waiters cry.
Oh yeah, right. Oh, grouchy Kentucky guy.
Well, that's about doing too.
Yeah. Yep. Singing soprano is real.
Red is
Don't
thick and
pass out, 'cause
twisted.
if you pass out and I'm still holding on, you're gonna rip them off.
I took a puck
So
in
let
the
me
dick
look at it.
playing hockey. I forgot my my cup,
Oh
and
my
I
god.
took a puck in the dick, and one of the coaches was a female. And when I caved over, came over, and she asked me, what happened, but I was like,
By riding yourself on a bicycle back in the day.
and she goes,
Oh, look at those fancy shocks.
oh, look at that.
Look at the
Ooh,
stack of
Ernie.
leaf springs,
Yeah.
Chad. I got leaf springs like a tow truck now.
Yes,
Look at
sir.
that brand new exhaust system runs all the way up there.
Shiny exhaust.
Right
Nice.
on.
I even got me a fancy little step going here now.
Oh, damn.
Carl, I got one of those. I bought one.
I'm about to go audio only for a few minutes, Sky. I've got to step away.
She gonna go twist them dirt.
Oh, my
I
God.
think I like that voice better, Ghost.
I don't. I hate it.
I don't either.
How do I do this?
Very carefully.
Push the button.
I've never been careful in life.
I made it all day
You'll
without
see
telling
my
Trace
head
any
take
secrets.
consequences, guys.
I got
All right,
told
well,
I got
if you get-
rear end now.
You have a what?
I've been told I got a real sexy rear end now.
Yeah, you do.
Will you
Yeah,
put
you got-
chrome
you
dip
got a-
on it?
Sexy undercarriage there.
Yeah.
Okay, how on earth do I turn the camera off?
Okay, if you
Put the
look
camera
down the
on.
Streamyard, there's a icon, right?
Yeah.
One is a microphone, and one is a camera.
Yep.
If you push that icon that says camera, like so, it turns off. Yeah, you did it.
Canadian.
Yay! You are audio only. Okay, everybody, I'm going to end the live stream now, since she's away. I'm scared.
Twist these, motherfucker.
I'm scared.
Teresa, I didn't know nobody was supposed to know that we bought cookies.
Uh-oh.
Oh, y'all had cookies? Amish cookies?
We went to the Amish grocery store. Well, we had to go
Sophia
there.
B, what's up? Oh man, yeah, I want to take a trip down there, but I have to take my friend Linda. She's
Them cookies.
man. We used to hit up Lehman's. We hit up the literally it's seriously a podunk swap meet on the side of the road. You know, a bunch of Amish. I got a knife. I got a backpack from them. I mean, like $15, all kinds of shit you want. You know, all kinds of hand tools and stuff. And then of course we went to the Ashery. That's the Ashery, man. Oh my God, that's where I hooked up. They got a full on butcher shop, right? You know, with these super. I mean, I have to say, super cute Amish girls. Super cute. And they're just
and the Ashery's like in the middle of nowhere. Like you just go down a hill and there it is.
Yeah, down the hill around the corner.
Since like Sasquatch.
I stopped at a yard sale last Sunday. You know those big die-cast juicers, like the lemon and orange juice squisher? They're like $200.
Yeah. What's up, Rabbit?
I picked one up for $2.
Mrs. Metal, what's going on? Yeah, wow, those are pretty cool. I remember those as a kid. Making orange juice and lemon juice, pomegranate juice.
Anybody else check out Sophie's bread of the day thing? I would love to cut one of those up. You know, smothered in butter and have it with a coffee.
Oh, damn. Oh,
You
yeah.
guys want that loaf of the day thing? Man, those are some good looking bread.
And, you know, Amish country, I'm all about those fry pies. Oh, my God. Give me the fry pie. Fry pie. Yeah, you'll see signs everywhere. Fry pies.
Yeah.
Had me at pie.
Diabetes. I got that diabetes.
Oh, definitely. But it's so fucking good. Buttery, flaky.
Oh, you could definitely get diabetes in Amish country. Yeah.
Yeah. But you know how they don't get
But they have the
diabetes.
cure for it too.
Yeah, they work their ass off.
These are a fucking problem.
Right.
All right. These motherfuckers are a problem.
Oh, what is this?
Hold on. Let me look.
Now I do have another secret.
Oh, the freeze dried Skittles.
Crack.
Yeah,
Yep.
they're freeze-dried Skittles. I'm fucking addicted to these. I've
Yep.
been buying sprees and sweet tarts and these, and I've been eating them
Oh.
every fucking day. This is going to be a
Wait till you
problem.
find the sour ones.
Oh yeah.
did.
Diabetes.
I like this mask.
You have that diabetes. Yeah.
I'm a big fan. Thank you, Astatine85. Astatine85 turned me on to freeze-dried Tootsie Rolls. Those are my favorite.
My wife likes Tootsie Rolls.
I got a bag of freeze-dried Skittles today and some freeze-dried Pop-Tarts.
Oh damn! Oh yeah! What Pop
I
Tarts?
haven't tried.
No
Yeah,
way.
I like freeze-dried Pop-Tarts.
That
I
would
like
be.
everyone I've tried, but the Jolly Ranchers are not my favorite.
They
Really?
fucking
don't
puff
do
balls of sugar.
cereal, but I do like the freeze-dried fruit.
I like
Yeah,
that.
that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Watermelon, awesome.
That's what we call Bill
Strawberry,
Gates.
great. Apples, eh.
Yeah, but this is a problem because they sell it right down here at the store, and I fucking don't want to eat nothing else anymore. I'm like hooked on these. I can't wait till I've had my fill.
It's called Skittle Crack.
Yep.
Yep,
Yeah, you got to
Democrat.
sign in to Skittles Anonymous now. You know.
Yes.
Conversation with Mr. Metal
Yes,
there.
yeah.
They mentioned something I didn't realize not available in the States. You guys don't have the Big Turk chocolate bars. And if you're from up here and you don't get to have a Big Turk in a while, you kind of crush on it.
Quite
I don't
frankly,
think-
most chocolate bars made in the United States you don't want to eat anyway because they don't use actual milk and they don't actually use chocolate.
Right.
That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
It's becoming all artificial.
Yeah.
Well, I know you're right, Amir, but my taste buds don't give a fuck.
Right?
I've been seeing Hershey's chocolate bars in the store that no longer say milk chocolate on them.
Yeah. There's no chocolate in there.
Nope.
No.
It's all synthetic chocolate and all fake and fucking fake milk.
Okay,
Big
you say
milk,
synthetic chocolate. I'm here to tell you right now that carob is a fucking lie.
What
My
is?
kids thought carob was
Carob.
chocolate until they were 5 and went to school, and the teachers taught them different.
That's a lie. That's like the fucking media or something. It's like
I'm
calling fucking
hearing
bacon Canadian
some of-
bacon. It's fucking ham.
some of the
Go
ice
buy
cream
you-
is not
go
even
buy
made
you
with
cocoa
dairy.
powder
Ben and Jerry's.
and make your own. I can make
Ben
my
and
own
Jerry's
Hershey
is one of them.
syrup. I can make my
Big,
own Hershey bars.
Explosive
All you
Hershey's.
need is the cocoa powder.
They all bought into that fake synthetic bullshit because they want us all to be weak, stupid, and fucking feeble. It's like, nah, I'm eating cow, I'm eating chicken, I'm eating fucking frog, I don't give a fuck, I'm eating it. If I kill it, I'm eating it. You're not going to tell me I can't fucking eat it. If I grow it, I eat it. You're not going to sell me what you grow. Fuck you.
Just like the song says, it's a dog eat dog. I eat cat too. The French eat frog, and I'll eat you.
With the long pick.
No, people, the other long fork.
Nope, I'm not eating people. They get to go into the wood chipper and throw it into the garden. No, thank you.
You know, I'm not opposed to that. It's
There
kind
are
of
a lot of
my.
people I will not eat. I gotta say, just
I mean, I'm not opposed to violently eating someone just to prove a point.
I mean, in all theory, the human body is worse meat than a fucking pig that lives in its own shit every day.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
agree.
Quite frankly,
The problem with the world is no one drinks from the skulls of their enemies anymore. I think I've seen you post that.
That's
'cause
right.
they're fucking rainbow flavored shit brains.
That's right.
You don't want to
That's
drink
right.
out of that.
Well,
You
I
wanna get
think
up next
fucking
morning.
Tears are fucking worse.
You
Get up
boil
next
it
fucking.
first.
You get up the next morning like, what'd you do last night? I ravaged the village, and then I ate from Karen's skull. It was epic. No. Fuck that. All into the wood chipper, into the mulch bed. Let nature sort it out.
All right.
Like
So
a water hole where they throw the bodies in the
stand by, folks. I have to go. I got to take off here. And Wolfang, you're in charge.
Oh no!
fuck.
What the hell? What happened now? Shit,
I
shit just went downhill. Hey, Karen,
You know,
what was you holding up?
He did that
I
so we
was
could all
holding
get
up
away
the
with
skull of my
murder.
enemy.
Oh, okay. So she is drinking out of the skull.
I
There
have
you go. See,
One
there's
of
When I
them.
come back, I'll put you on.
getting better.
Shit, one of many.
Oh, Metal for Breakfast got a good point.
I don't have enemies anymore, but I got a lot of drinking vessels.
Uh,
It's
is
too
that
much
a hint?
coke to
Is
watch.
that a hint? Hint?
Oh, that was an homage to Mad.
So how we all doing?
Good. What's been up with you, Wolfgang?
Same old shit. Just going to work and dealing with a couple of butt heads.
Yeah, I know how that goes.
Extreme. Well, the one is an extreme butt head.
I sent
Yeah,
one home
but-
today.
So who all here is inundated with Canadian smoke? I'm in Michigan and it's been over 3 days and it's thick and it's
I'm
still
in
here.
Georgia and we're red level for it, and I do not like it. You can have it back.
Cincinnati's
for me.
getting it. It's not as bad as it was the one year, but you can see the haze.
Yeah, you can
Oh,
see
you
haze
can
here.
smell it. You can feel it. Yeah.
Yeah, the
Yesterday it
last,
was-
My
last
horses
time,
don't like it. My goats don't like it. I don't like it.
the last
Hey, I'm
time
gonna tell you
we
straight up,
had
man. I
that,
feel
we
like I
could smell
smoked.
it.
I feel like I fucking smoked a fucking carton of fucking Lucky Strikes or something in the last 3 days.
Beautiful.
The particulate count is so small that it's small enough to bypass your lungs and go straight into your bloodstream.
That's why
Yeah,
I
that's
feel
why
a
I'm
little
sitting
stoned
outside.
or something. Look, it was smelling like
Yeah.
plastic. Today it smelled like rubber, and I swear I feel a little fucking like high or something.
High, heavy, exhausted. Yeah.
I don't smell anything here today, but yesterday it was bad.
Oh, it smells like burnt attic here.
Yeah,
It's
yesterday it was
supposed to
bad
go
down here.
away after midnight tonight. I'm
doesn't
looking
smell like-
forward to it. I tried to drive north to get away from it. It got thicker. I looked at the maps and it was all the way. I'd have to go clear past fucking Ohio to clear this shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
It's all down the East Coast all the way to Florida.
yeah. I'm hoping it's supposed to rain tomorrow. I'm hoping that knocks it all out of there.
That I was talking to before the live stream, and she's got had the dugout bag packed ready and just wait for the call to leave. I think that
Ohio's
she's
supposed to get wrecked.
15 miles from her.
Wait, Billy,
Yeah,
you
with the
got some
storm
rain
tomorrow?
over there? Man, I've been praying for rain over here. That would help.
Yeah, we're supposed to get some rain tomorrow. Well,
We're
I
supposed
think
to
we-
get wrecked tomorrow in Ohio. Thunderstorms, tornadoes, all
Yeah.
that good shit.
Oh,
80 mile an hour winds. We'll see what happens.
Cows?
which means
I
I bet you I don't get a
downloaded
drop.
Any cows in that tornado?
Maybe a fucking Karen or two.
What it is?
We all have skulls of our enemies around here.
I don't have a phone. I'm upset.
It's the boreal
Canadians is better
forest.
than mine. Canadians almost looks real.
I found a miniature
I
human.
did this.
That's pretty cool. All right.
I love
The
those
skulls of our enemies. Let me see if I got one of them laying around.
I
I
need
love
one.
this town. Isn't it
Yeah,
mad?
Canadians is cool as hell. I like that one.
Yeah, I like that one.
I like that one better than mine.
Everybody talk at once. This is perfect pandemonium.
So what that smell is you guys down south are familiar with your cedars and the pollen that gathers on them.
Oh, really?
That boreal
Don't
forest
smell
pine
like that.
Friend.
that burns and creates that big thick smoke, and the jet stream just picks it up and pushes it all across.
His and hers.
Cool.
When
Today,
the first day, go ahead, Camel Carl.
no, I was gonna say today it smells like burned rubber. It reminds me of the fucking 3-year Grand tire fire up in northern Michigan.
Really? I know yesterday, the fire. I mean, it's bad here. It's really bad here in Cleveland. It smelled like hardwood, like cedar. It smelled good. Like it smelled. I mean, it was total fucking, crazy.
It did.
But
here,
today-
too.
Yeah,
smelled like
today it smells like
for you. Really bad for you.
Burnt. Oh yeah, exactly.
L-Dog, much like some of the others here, I don't have a closet, so I keep my skeletons right out where everybody can fucking see them.
Yeah, mine's right here.
Sunday
Mine's actually sitting in the SUV. It went to Amish country with us today.
Oh God, I bet you got some stairs and mugs from the Amish.
Oh, maybe a little.
Yeah, I heard that like.
Amish country.
Hold on, y'all trying to show and tell here? What's going on? What am I looking at?
I think it's bones. Is it bones?
Oh, that's a lot of bones. Okay.
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh, painted skulls and yeah.
There's my favorite.
Fucking bone collector.
Yeah, I like that one.
We display that shit. We don't keep them in the closet.
This is the room of death. This is the room of death.
That's right. The man cave with all of his trophies.
Well, one of them, my grandfather shot in 1948.
Oh wow, that's cool. That's cool. That's legacy right there. That's badass.
This one's
Is it just the horns left, or you got the whole mount?
No, I'm not a big for having the fur. I like the European, we call it skull mount.
Well, I was gonna say, because I was given, through family when I was a kid, they gave me a taxidermied deer head. It was, I think it was 8-point, wasn't a real big one, but it was from the 1800s, and it just kind of, it was starting to look pretty rough, man. It was getting patchy and like caving in. It started to look like a fucking zombie deer after a while.
What I don't have here, I have a 57-inch moose rack. It's 57 inches wide.
Damn.
It's up at the lodge. Its heart weighed 19 pounds.
Damn.
Damn.
When I was in Alaska, I remember when we landed in the airport at Fairbanks, all the furniture was made out of moose antlers. I love that shit, man.
Damn.
They
Oh,
were so big, they were making love seats and stuff out of them.
damn.
In my travels across the world, that's a boar tusk.
Yeah.
Yeah. In my travels across the world, where was I at? I got a walrus skull.
Oh yeah.
Really?
Lacquered
You got a
walrus
walrus
skull. This
skull?
thing's
Is that even
huge.
legal? Is it even legal to have a walrus skull?
I did
Ask
not.
the Beatles.
It did not pass through customs. How about that?
Well, if it doesn't have tusks on it, I don't see why it wouldn't be.
Hutch,
Cuckoo.
Hutch, Hutch.
Come on, Hutch.
What's going on, Hutch? How you doing?
Hey, Hutch.
What up, y'all?
Oh.
Hey, Hutch.
Am I
Yeah.
live? Am I glitchy? Am I good?
I think you sound pretty good. Good audio, good visual. All right, let's do this.
Audio mode.
Panel, chat, what up?
What's going on, Hutch?
Yep, looking good. Oh, look at the girls back there. What? What?
Damn.
Just some weeds that I haven't got around to plucking yet,
Right.
Sounds about right.
Nice, nice.
Damn weeds, man. That take over that garden quick.
There ain't no such thing as a weed,
All
man.
this
A
rain
weed
we've
is a
been
word.
getting.
There's no such thing as a weed, folks. They're all flowers and plants. Weed is a bad word to demonize things.
That's right, it's medicine, damn it.
It's medicinal. Yeah.
Poison ivy is a weed. I don't care.
Yeah, don't smoke that.
I might fuck you up.
Yeah.
That's
Toilet paper.
inhaling burning. If you inhale burning poison ivy and you're allergic to it, it can kill you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hopefully Canada don't have no poison ivy in them forests, because
Yes, they do.
everyone's going to have a bad day.
There
I know
is.
just poison ivy,
There
y'all.
is.
The tires, the mattresses, the trash. Got milk jugs. We got just household trash dumped. Do you know what's in that crap when it burns? And it's
Right.
right into wood smoke.
Right.
That's what people don't realize. When them forests are burning, there's a lot of poison ivy up there.
All right, so if they're lighting these fires up there, and I heard you guys say like 100 and something fires, I heard there was 830 fires in Canada right now, and I've been hearing it's not these Canadians, but other Canadians telling me that they think that they're fucking being lit by humans. So has anybody considered the thought that we might be next? I mean, it's dry as fuck around here. We ain't had no rain. These fucking little fucking demon bastards might start this shit in our country too.
Well, this all called this.
Hold on, one at a time, please. I know we got a lot of people up here. OVP, go ahead.
Isn't there a fire in Minnesota? I thought I heard something about a fire in Minnesota. Anybody know about that?
I didn't hear anything.
No, okay. Maybe it was just my brain not working.
I got a theory I want to share.
Okay.
First, the native settlements in Canada that were evacuated that the fires razed through were the same settlements the oil wanted to run a pipeline through.
Oh. You guys see the train going through Dante's fire?
So is our own government doing it for their own benefit?
Well, I mean, I would say it's government and corporations. A lot of these corporations have the same power, you know, as a government. They might as well be government. They have no oversight, right? They're getting paid. They're a private corporation. They don't adhere to attack them. You literally have to sue them, and you ain't got the money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
It's a simple premise. United States said we're going to make Canada a state. Canada said hold my maple syrup and burned itself down.
That seems like it could be real, Ghost. I mean,
literally,
right where I live, Amy. These counties got like 10,000 bodies of water. There's water, but I ain't getting in it. It's the fucking St. River, the closest thing to me right now. Screw that.
Keep in mind,
or make room for data centers. You're right.
Keep in mind the old saying, smoke and mirrors.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you guys are creating a fuck ton of it. I can't wait to see the mirrors.
What say you, Hutch?
I honestly haven't been paying enough attention to have any kind of sound theory or even a conspiracy theory. I just know Canada's on fire. It makes me happy, but it makes me mad that we're getting their smoke.
It wouldn't be bad if it smelled like maple syrup or something, but it smells like burnt attic and fuck trash.
Canadian bacon, maybe.
Oh, that'd be all right.
I assume.
This has happened. Yeah, this has happened like 3 years in a row, 4 years in a row. Is this?
Well, I already said to Shad what happened. The federal government cut the funding for the forest cleanups. Many 6 to 8 years ago, the Liberal government, all the tree huggers, favorite people to vote for, they are the ones that nixed the cleanup in the forest.
Thank you, Andy. They did. You know, if y'all sounds familiar, doesn't it? California,
California,
which territory?
Hawaii,
mainly Alberta that's on fire.
Say again, Hutch.
Is it mainly Alberta that's on fire, or which territory is it that's doing the most burning?
It's BC, all across Ontario, Quebec. It's pretty even all the way across.
Wow.
I have friends in Ontario and Quebec, and they're both under be ready to bug out orders.
Well, you look at the United States.
You guys see that train going through the fire yet, or the video of the guys?
That happened like 5 miles to my friend's house.
That's pretty wild. Yep.
I called
that was
right
wild.
before I got online today.
Here's a funny one. It kind of goes with the forest fires and the ending of the systems that maintain those. Is in the United States, we had a system that maintained our flowing water to make sure certain things wasn't in it, certain things didn't happen. Well, that got revoked, and now we have a flesh-eating virus floating through local waterways.
Right?
So this is all planned bullshit.
Well, those people trying to get me to eat that salad for fucking decades. People telling me, eat your greens, it's good for you. How come it's always the lettuce that's killing you? I'm sticking to my fucking meat and cheese and chocolate.
Well, that's why you grow your own lettuce, because eat cheese, if you actually dig into the cheese and the different cheeses that are made and sold in the store, if it's not handmade or Amish made, you're buying basically a cheese that's made by a big pharma company. and Visa is one of the biggest.
And it probably has fetus in it. Yeah,
Human RA.
What's up,
Monkey Dong? Who knows?
Acetine 85, how you doing? We were just talking about you with the freeze dried Tootsie Rolls. I need more.
Grow your own lettuce, Camo. It's pretty easy. You can do it in your truck.
Acetine 85. I need some contact information. Please email me.
Everything in my truck. What do you say?
Please email me Acetine 85. I want more freeze dried Tootsie Rolls.
Oh, that's your supplier.
Ask the teen just tell him buy his own damn freeze dryer.
What'd you tell me to do?
That is why I do all my grocery shopping in Amish country.
Oh, I said, Camo, you can grow, like, there's different lettuce species. You could actually grow in a pot in your truck.
I am thinking about it, dude. I'm thinking now that I got this trailer, I've got some extra space. I can grow some shit on the roof. I can grow some shit on the trailer.
Yeah.
I could have like certain things, man. I could be like, I was thinking like moss, man. I could get moss to grow on the outside of my truck. I'd really like that.
You can get you a single chicken coop that holds 2 chickens. That way you can always have eggs.
And didn't Cheech and Chong make a truck with out of marijuana?
Yeah, but it caught on fire and they stayed.
It didn't work out.
That was a hemp panel truck.
Hempcrete is actually fire retardant.
What?
Now, when it comes to Cheech and Chong, it's not.
I could raise on the road. What's like the smallest breed?
Not
Do they got miniature chickens?
flower bud.
I could just raise like chicken
chicken nuggets,
midget chickens, midget nuggets.
Gross those.
Well, no, the cats are gonna eat those. I think I'm keeping all the
pygmy
cats.
chickens. I don't know about that.
Hell.
You know how zucchinis have big yellow flowers?
Chicken trash.
These are loud.
Small little chicken trash you can move around wherever you want.
I mean, make a chicken trailer.
Chicken hauler.
Yeah.
No, a chicken. Well, I think you're talking about chicken tractor, the one you move every day, so that they're.
No, a chicken trailer that you take on the highway. That you take on the highway and go, road trip.
You're like a traveling chicken.
Yeah, he's talking portable poultry supply.
I'm gonna have to go listen to Chicken Train by the Ozark Mountain Daredevils. All this shit, all this talk is making me have to listen to that song.
What? See, there you go. Metal for Mrs. Metal will trade brownies for freeze-dried Tootsie Rolls. Go ahead, Hutch.
Oh, well, so y'all remember Van Life with Gina? I was talking with her about that a couple years
Gina.
ago. It's like people you actually see that have little chicken coops and gardens attached to their mobile houses.
Oh, I gotta see that, man. I know who she is. I'm sub to her, but I thought she got herself a place. I think she's like Cabin Life Gina or something now, ain't she?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Yeah, it's been over a year.
Yeah, she had some leg issues.
Don't say balls around Karen, Sophia.
Yeah, she has a tendency to like twist and pull.
She all about that testicular torsion.
He has a natural talent.
Yeah, if you ain't heard my stories, you know that I've already been through the fucking mill. There ain't much you could do to my balls worse than stabbing it with a pitchfork.
I've taken 850 foot-pounds of twisting torque to him. Let's go.
My God.
I don't care.
I jumped out of a hayloft onto an 8-prong fucking pitchfork. Top that. I've got the scars across my sack and ass to prove it.
All right. That's enough.
I don't need proof for that.
I am cringing over here. I am cringing.
I'll take your word for it.
My dog is snoring through it, dog.
I think I won that.
See, Sophia. Now Sophia's got to chime in. She's another nut buster.
Whatever. Whatever. Grab them, pull them, twist them, kick them, swing them around my hip.
All I'm saying is, if mine get like tapped, right? It's immediate outlet. I'm lashing out at something. It's something's going to have a roll with it. I am knife handing something. Look at this. Knife handing right through something. I don't know what it is. You know.
Do you find
The worst is
yourself
that
guarding
grade.
that area, Shad, when
Wait,
you're around an angry woman?
Go ahead, Camel Carl. Go ahead.
I'm saying, do you find yourself automatically guarding that region when you're around an angry woman?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I stand differently. I stand plated.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I don't.
The worst is
You
that.
hide front and hide it in the you hide it in the front and you clinch it in the back.
Or I position my knees just so I can catch it. You know, you can catch
So
the
what
arm,
you
catch
say?
the foot, twist,
They come from
break something.
behind. You have to come.
Where
from
can a guy
behind.
get a solid steel cod piece, Shad? You seem like the kind of guy that would know.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, absolutely. I will commission this. Commission
Don't
this.
let him hang free. You better rebound.
The worst is that one that grazes, where it takes you a second. You go, did that hit me? In the, oh God, yeah. That's
Right. Yeah. Yeah, that's debilitating.
Yeah, where it takes a minute to
Maybe
go,
on camera.
did that actually connect?
Am I okay? Am I okay? No, I'm not okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
To be
But-
fair, you can knee a female in the groin and have the same experience if you hit the right spot.
I'll kick her over
That's
through
the
your
thing.
holes.
I call it kick them in the front butt. That's what I call it.
I heard Betty White once say
Trust
that.
me, as the one who has racked herself on her brother's 10-speed many a time, all does nothing for us.
I remember Betty White on a show.
The bar. Wait a minute.
Betty
Think
White.
about this, guys. Sorry, Kane. Go ahead.
Yeah, I remember Betty White saying, why do they always have that saying, grow some balls? She said, balls are very, very sensitive. Why don't they say grow a vagina? They can take a pounding.
That's-
Not wrong.
Well, all right. Think about this. All right, here you go. Here, this is my my hypothesis. Right.
Smack him in the tit.
Right. Men, we are strong. We are masters of the world.
We gotta have a week.
Okay.
So God put our balls
And-
on the outside to keep us humble.
No,
they can't deal with the
no.
heat either,
To let them hang. The most vulnerable part of us is exposed, and we don't care.
Only if you're not wearing pants.
I mean, we're just like, fuck it. Here it is. And women, they put it on their chest, I guess. I don't know. But
Your balls hang low. Do they wobble to and through? Can you tie them in a knot? Can you tie them in a bow?
But it's
Like
Wait. Ohio's asking for receipts, and all I'm going to say is you're getting up there in the years when you sit on your own nads, and it is not a good experience.
Wait till you tuck them in your own boot. It's like, fuck, that's not my socks.
I'm just saying. I mean, yeah, women have childbirth. Okay, I give you that. All right.
We also, as we age, everything drops, right? Gravity works for men and women.
The curtains get longer.
You're buckling your belt and you catch a nipple.
Ow.
What about the women that get up out of bed, they go to stand up, they realize they're having severe back pain to find out they're standing on their tit? It's like, I had this back pain this morning, doctor, and I realized I was standing on my boobie.
I love you guys. And the conversation goes where it goes, but I did have a topic of discussion here.
I missed that.
The Fourth Amendment. The Fourth Amendment. Right.
It wasn't balls. I thought it was balls.
We went from political commentary to deviant jokes.
Grab their nuts.
Well, I
and
mean,
twist it.
anatomy, the differences of the sexes. I mean, I dig it. The right of the people to be secure in their balls. I mean, persons, house, papers, and effects against unreasonable smacks, searches, and seizures shall not be violated. Y'all talking about some violation going on. I mean, seriously.
Oh, yeah.
You guys remember those things
That's
back
when
in
the
the
cops
60s?
knock on your door and go, I saw some plants in the window and you yell.
Wait. One at a time, please. All right, Camel Car first.
I was just gonna say, you guys remember those toys in the '60s? They called them clicker clackers. Well, it's kind of what.
Two balls.
What
Yep.
happens when you get
I had them in the 80s.
All right, Karen, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say that's when the cops knock on your door and go, "We need to see that plant you've got growing in your window," and I say, "I need to see your warrant."
Right. Well, all right, Hutch. That was based. That was based. Right?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Hutch, come back.
That's good.
But no, I mean, I've been looking at this Fourth Amendment, you know, and it really spells out a lot. I mean, it literally tells the government and everybody else, "Hey, look, leave me the fuck alone."
Yep.
Right? I mean, just leave my shit alone. You mind your business.
Yep.
Mind
We
your
are
business.
our own people. Stay out of our way.
Mind your
Leave our shit
business.
alone.
Stop listening to my phone calls. Stop listening to my Bluetooth, my earbuds, my smartwatch. Stop listening to my car, because now everything's Bluetooth. Everything's fucking wired. You know, there's cameras fucking everywhere, right? And they sell our everything. They sell everything. They sell
Our
us.
digital us.
Yeah, and the biggest. Guess who the biggest buyer? The federal government. It's not your.
And guess who's the biggest person they share this information with?
They
Other
don't.
governments.
No, they don't. They keep it. That's what they have
They're
data
hang on to it.
centers. Yeah, data centers are for. What's up, Thermite?
You know,
That's
I
why
like
you
to
have
keep
fun
my
with your
phone
search
in my
history.
back pocket. I like to keep my phone in my back pocket. That way, if they're spying on me, they can also kiss my ass.
Right?
Well, they're definitely spying on you.
Yeah.
You know,
So-
I'm not even kidding, man. When I go through a toll fucking booth on a fucking toll highway, I flip them off. All right. If I think I'll go outside and fucking flip off the fucking sky because I know there's fucking satellites up there. I don't like it at all, neither. In fact, throughout the many years of my life, I tried to get the fuck where I know no human eye is on me. All right, because I feel freer when I'm out in the wilderness and know there ain't nothing but critters out there with me. So I get you. It pisses
You
me
hope
off
they're
to think that they're fucking putting cameras on everything. We do need a giant class action
Got you,
lawsuit
Hutch.
against these fucking perverts.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah.
Let's go. I got you, Hutch.
Yeah, so we just need to start backcharging them, and we could call it only citizens because they're watching our everyday life, so they need to pay for it. This is only citizens. You need to pay to watch me live.
Shit on them?
I like
Ghost,
that
you
idea.
think we could train pigeons to shit on cameras?
What? Wait, what?
Do you think we could train pigeons to shit on cameras?
Yes.
Homing
Yes.
pigeons.
Homing pigeons.
And any teen in your neighborhood,
Better.
any child, you could probably give them a Snickers bar and they'll chuck a turd straight at the motherfucker.
I bet you
Well,
could.
I mean, I don't want to like get in trouble or something, and I think there could be a statute or something.
Wait,
But
one at a time,
back
please.
in the '80s, in the '80s, I lived on the worst street in town. All right, in Oxford, Michigan, it was Center Street. It was the dark street that nobody went down. No, all their mothers told their kids to stay off that street. It was that one, right down by the railroad tracks and shit. Anyways, every
Yeah,
now and then, the
cookies.
city would come and put new street lights out on the street. And sure as shit, those streetlights would somehow be, plinked out that very night. All right, they wouldn't last 24 hours there because everybody in that neighborhood didn't want nobody to see what was going on, so they would get rid of those lights one way or another. I can see if this keeps going, people using drones to take fucking cameras out. People will get serious. This is not fucking Europe. We will take those cameras out. I know us.
Well,
Okay, let me address this. Lionheart, I don't know who you are, so I'm not letting you up. Anyway, have you heard what's going on in Cleveland?
I
after
heard
two.
something about what does that name we're calling them stand for, Shad? What's that flock camera? What's flock stand for?
Yeah, flock. I don't know what it means, but
Fucking lick my orangutan cock king. That's what it stands for.
so let me say.
Okay,
Let me tell you what's going on in Cleveland.
Let
Go
me
ahead.
just finish the question. All right, the reason I'm asking what flock means is because it reminds me of the word FLIR, and I know what FLIR means, forward-looking infrared. So are these just
Clear.
normal cameras?
No, they're not. No, they're gathering all the data. They're gathering everything from your Bluetooth, to everything from your smartphone, your Bluetooth, your smartwatch. Your biometrics. They're actually going for your biometrics of your who you are and whatever. Lionheart, no, I'm not a libtard, and you can suck my salty balls. Thank you very much. Of course, you probably enjoyed it.
Salty balls.
Yeah, you just PM me in chat. Anyway, what's going on in Cleveland is that the contract came up. It was going to end. The contract was going to end. It's already ended. Right, and the people got together and did a grassroots movement to get rid of all the flock cameras in Cleveland. Right, overwhelming. Went to city council, said, "Look, this is all the signatures. Right, this is it. We're putting this to a vote." The city council said, "Yeah, this is legit. Okay,
the contract is up too."
Yeah, and so we're not going to renew the contract. They kept it running anyway. They kept it running anyway, and the law, the mayor, the sheriff's department, and the police department, and some other people said, "You know what? We need to have a revote." A what?
Mm-mm.
What do you mean a revote? What the fuck's that mean? What do you mean? No, we said no more cameras. No more flock cameras, and now they're still being. So they continued to run, and sure enough, they found out that they were selling. They stopped the people. Okay, Lionheart, no, you're not fucking coming up, bro. I don't know who you are, and I'm not risking it. Yeah,
no, he just called me. He said you're one of them fucking libtards.
I know. Yeah, you see it in private chat. So anyway, no, I'm not actually. None of us are really. But
got the balls to show themselves in chat, normal.
No,
chat.
I mean, he's not. Yeah, he won't do that. He wants to show his dick and balls on the panel so he can get my channel fucked up. Anyway, so what happened? What had happened was is that somehow these flock cameras just started coming up. Sawed off at the base.
They fell over.
Paint. Yeah, there he is. MD Goat.
Craziest thing. They just start falling over.
Lionheart, be advised, you done walked into the wrong bar. Weapons free, everyone.
Lionheart.
Yeah.
You're a coward. You're a bigot. You're ignorant.
Well, he hasn't proven that yet. He
He just said vote Gavin Newsom 2028. I think he finished that sentence.
Anyway, I mean, y'all can have fun with him. But anyway, I wanted to finish my thought. My favorite one was that there are these guys that walked around with the bright orange, bright yellow vest and hard hats and sawzalls and IR reflective tape. So the cameras, all they got was a blob of light. Because I mean that's what they do. They use IR illuminators to
You got a regular old fucking goat fucker in the chat. Look at that. He mounts the goat.
Yeah. Hey, welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Lionheart, please hit that thumbs down button. Fuck you.
YouTube removed my comment. Fuck you, YouTube.
Did they really?
I'll keep typing it in until it goes through. Fucking go for it, you cocksuckers.
He's going to tell us.
Wow, everybody is just so up tonight.
I'm having
fun. I took a blue chew earlier, so yeah, I'm in the mood.
It's a blue chew.
I think I'm stoned on forest fire smoke, so I don't even.
Yeah, it won't send it. It will not send it.
It's all those private grows in Canada. See, that would be cool, right?
Yeah,
and
this comment has failed to post to match share.
Really?
Almost everything's got to grow up here. You're
all right. So
I don't see it.
All right, so White T wants to be a bitch about it. We can do it this way because I can type fucking backwards, you ass hats.
Or you could just
I
speak
can read
aloud.
backwards pretty good.
I already said it out loud, but that's not the point.
Like
I
YouTube
like the
actually.
new voice, though.
Yeah,
I'm
it won't
getting
let me
used to
send
the
it.
new voice. You know, it's like
That's
that
okay
that voice
because
fits
if
it.
I when I'm not on camera,
Right there.
you know, I have this little low tech
Yeah,
device.
I can send it spelled backwards, not spelled properly. Fuck you, White T. I gotta take a piss.
So I gotta read. Okay. So private
Get a
chat.
flash up on the screen
So-
that says we can't see you. Turn your camera on, and I'll scream no. Fuck
All right.
you. And
So I'm gonna read off what Lionheart or what M the Goat 100 has been saying in private chat. Oh, you're one of those libtards, huh? LMAO. Okay, UNC. And Wolfang says what? And the lion, and then he says, "You bigot, piece of shit. Glad Trump scammed you dumb boomers with his crypto coin. Vote Gavin 2020. Wait, vote Gavin 2028. Sounds like you're the libtard, buddy. Please don't interrupt Karen. I can interrupt everyone. It's my show. Yeah, weapons free. Everyone that's blue. Everyone that's blue. I would say just let him be until he becomes.
He's got to try harder. This is not your average group, goat fucker. That you're going to need to try harder to offend people around here.
Yeah, I mean, sorry, we're not that triggered, right? We really don't.
I'm not a boomer, I'm a Gen Xer, and I'm a first year original
I brought him back.
Gen Xer. No fucks to give, buddy. Bye bye.
He bought the millennia coin.
I brought him back so we can play with him.
Yeah, you just typed it, Hutch. Hey, I mean, I feel honored that I have a troll. I mean, you know, but you've got some big shoes to fill there, buddy. We got some master trolls up in here. Okay, we got some master trolls.
Can we have fun with them? Can we have fun with them?
I already said weapons free.
Well, I guarantee
Just don't put your mouth on
a
it.
lot of people here have already been on this channel and saving it for later. I bet you they've already, isolated. There's probably people here that are looking for his fucking. His. Dude, you're in the wrong house. Go away.
Thank you. The goat.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I would say, let him be and let him say whatever, because I don't really care. He really.
You guys Hutch. You guys watch Hutch much because you can tell they're usually really young folk that try to come in there trolling him and shit, and it's like There's never been a scenario to where it's like, oh my God, look what he said, or Hutch handles it so well. It's entertaining. I sometimes go there just to watch.
Yeah, exactly.
Or I think he's converted some of them because they keep coming back. Like they secretly like him now because he called them out or something. It's like the father figure or some shit. Now it's just hilarious.
I mean,
this could be fun.
I mean, so let's talk about Gen X, right? I mean, what is if apparently M the Goat, Lionheart, whatever the fuck your name is. Obviously, you just pick and choose whatever name you want. But what do you have against Gen X? I mean, are you Gen Z or what do you classify? What do you identify yourself as? Are you
goat?
Yeah, right, Hutch. I mean, yeah, Hutch is the goat. He's literally converted gays and trolls. So he's doing the work. He's doing the work. I'm honored.
Hutch, I have banders.
I mean, Gen X. I mean, so I mean, you already know what the deal is. What's up, D. Griffin? What are your pronouns?
She it.
Well, actually, I identify as a pissed off American.
I pretty much identify as I don't give a fuck. Don't bring your shit to my yard.
Well, I mean,
another Gen Xer. Thank you, baby.
Yeah, I don't think he is. I don't think he is.
whole bunch of them.
He's calling us boomers. I mean, see, it's all about classification for them. Right? Once they can put you in a box, then they can classify you, and then they can isolate, contain, and destroy you. Right?
I am the sandwich in the box. Dealing with this stupid shit.
Hey, look, what if I was born at midnight on New Year's night in 1964? Then what are you going to call me?
Shrimp fried rice. I'm going to call you shrimp fried rice.
Number 64.
I'm going to call you a Gen Xer or a Jones kid.
Now he's coming on as Michael the Lionheart, the racist.
Because,
wait, what'd that say?
Yeah, he called himself the racist. I mean, nobody here.
No, that was Region 9.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely they're just having fun. I mean, they're just having fun. Whatever. They're trying to get a rise out of us. I mean, because they like dick.
Good luck with that.
Yeah. What's up, Backwoods?
It's not homophobia if you ain't scared, motherfuckers.
It's gay if you push back.
I was backing up and I felt some pressure.
Don't die
that ain't my belly button. That ain't my finger neither. Well, shit.
Proper weaning is important. That's right. I mean, hey, if that's your thing, then whatever. No, you're not coming on. You're not coming on panel. Absolutely, definitely not coming up on panel. I only let people I know and met. Some of these people I've actually met. So no, I'm not letting you on panel.
But in my defense, I had good backup there. Hudson Valley got me a long way with you.
Nobody's formally introduced us, but I've listened to you a couple times on this panel. Nice to meet you. You just stay sassy, all right?
Yeah, she does talk shit.
I like you the way you are, Karen.
Yeah, just don't grab them the nuts and twisting them for me. Thank you. Leave them alone.
I'm not at war right now.
No, okay. We're safe then. Cool.
Yeah, we're saving war procedures for what's coming.
Yeah. Shit taco shenanigans inbound. Just avoid Taco Bell.
And just so y'all know, guys, if
please
you
don't interrupt, Karen.
And powder it, dry it and powder it, and put it in a squirt gun.
What's that?
Wait a minute.
What's up, Rip Curl?
Dry it out, put it in the water
The
gun.
most adorable thing when them young punks think they've got some kind of authority. Isn't that just the cutest thing?
Yeah, I work with one.
Some Jewish.
Yeah, me too.
I gotta kick them out. Yeah, I'm not even going with these young fucking little bastards anymore. These little fucking. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean it'd be like 6'7", yo, 6'7". Like, okay, what's that mean?
No, you're 5'4".
You got a bunch of little, those gangsta kids calling you their racial slang, and I'm just standing there going, motherfucker, I'm a cracker. What the hell are you talking about? If that's the best you got, the shit you're spitting out your fucking mouth, you can take that taser, that little prison bitch attitude, and get the fuck off my property. Do you understand me?
I think that makes it, or you're probably more likely you come from a long line of salty crackers.
Oh, we fucking salty as shit.
All right. The Lionheart says 6'7" means you're going to die in less than 10 years, and we're going to inherit this country and save it.
Well, then it's going to be fucking trash because you guys can't plunge your own toilet, flip your own breaker, change your own fucking light bulb, cook your own fucking food, drive your own fucking cars. Y'all are fucked. Get ready because when Gen X is gone, y'all got to figure out how to do this shit.
Oh, yeah.
And go to be lucky to make it to half hour.
One at a time, please. Hey, one at a time. One at a time. Camel call first.
He's going to be lucky to make it to the age 40, all right? He ain't never going to make it to our age.
All right. Karen, go ahead.
I have a long line of centenarians in my family. The oldest one is 106. I am 61. Good luck, motherfucker.
All right. Ghost, you had something to say?
Oh, I have a fucking list. I sit back and I listen to all these Gen Zs and these Gen fucktard and Gen whatever the fuck they are, and I listen how they say how they're going to take over the world and they're going to make everything great and they're going to improve everything. And I sit back and I watch as the power goes out in an area. Let me finish.
They can't even change the tire, Ghost.
That's not. Listen to this. This is not vehicle. This is actual life living under a roof situations. The power goes out. They don't know what to do. They don't have candles. They don't have flashlights. They don't have backup water. God forbid a breaker goes out, where they take a big old fucking healthy Taco Bell, Starbucks, whatever fucking homo shit they eat shit, clog the fucking toilet. They don't know how to deal with that. They can't change a light bulb. I'm amazed that they can wipe their own ass and I don't have to go change their roll of toilet paper for them. These generations, not all of them.
Because some of them smell like shit.
Never mind.
All right. Go ahead.
I'm done.
Didn't you see me do this? Finish.
Go ahead, Ghost.
I'm sitting back, and I've been doing this for the last 20 years, dealing with the different generations, dealing with the different life time frame, whatever. I don't give a fuck what you call it, because I'm so fucking fed up with this shit. I watch as these entitled little lip-tard, yeah, you heard that, lip-tard, because you don't know what the word actually fucking means, dingle dick. People that are so fucking self-entitled, they think everyone before them is going to man up and take care of them, change their diaper, wipe their ass, replace their light bulb, plunge their toilet. You know what? Y'all need to understand. You want to save this country? Then you better become a fucking actual person and do shit.
Wait a minute. Sophia, is that you? Please tell me in chat.
We good?
Sophia, please tell me.
Yes.
Yeah, right on. I'm sorry. I have to address.
No, you're good.
Okay, that's what I thought, Sophia. Okay, good. Yeah.
So
basically, okay. So what he did is he cloned Sophia B's name and tried to come up on panel. So all right, go ahead.
So he's a little fucking cocksmack, is what he is.
Yeah. So I'm done with him.
I just want to say something real quick, because this is probably the same motherfucker that came up on my panel pretending to be other people and then shows his little Vienna sausage wiener and flopping around and shit, and I have to delete the video so he doesn't fucking get my channel taken down. That's
right.
What this
Exactly.
is.
Yep. Exactly.
He's a fucking go fucker.
So weapons free, everyone. He didn't violate the trust. Weapons free. Everybody fucking get him.
So I'll break this down. I'll break this down into something completely short and sweet. Okay. The current generations are not now. Don't get me wrong. Not all of them are, but there's a large number in every generation that has become nothing more than an entitled little bitch that thinks all of us at work have to take care of them. They have to make their lives safe so they don't get triggered and they don't get butthurt. Well, FYI, I'm done with that shit. I'm sick watching my taxes that I bust my fucking ass for get wasted on stupid shit. People that are too fucking lazy to get a job. I don't say that against people that are like medically injured and fucked up and hurt, because I've been there. I have family members that are. I don't care about that. I'm talking these generational fucking government tit suckers, and now their children are becoming that, thinking everyone in this world owes them a fucking warm bed, a soft pillow, and a safe space so they don't get triggered. Well, guess what, motherfucker? Fuck you. I'm done with you. Come at me.
All right.
Because I will put you in that fucking grave that you should have been in.
All right. 30 seconds.
I'm done.
If you do fuck them, go do it with a cattle prod. Don't
right. There was back in the day. Punch them in
the face.
But yeah, we used to punch people in the face. It just like, oh, what'd you say? Bam. Hold on a second.
I'll throat punch a motherfucker with auto thought. I didn't used to until I'm seeing what I'm seeing now. It's like now dealing with these children. Literally, some of these are like children. It's like, how are you raised this way? You're a little fucking bastard.
All right,
You're
hold on.
going to be nothing more than a piece of shit.
Hold on. All right, backwoods. Yes or no? Is that you? Please tell me in chat. Backwoods.
Give him definitive intel proving it's you, because we have a shit monkey ass cloning troll in chat.
Right. Okay.
It would be pretty hard to fucking clone Backwoods, though, in reality.
I don't know. These people are getting good at it.
Yeah, they're getting pretty good. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Yeah.
him.
So everyone, you see this guy? Weapons free. When I say weapons free, that means weapons free. Fire at will.
What he's saying is ban his ass.
Michael, whatever your name is, he's saying his name is Michael. Black Laser, Michael McCullen, Lion, whatever. Yeah, fucking get him. Get him.
Like he's going to keep coming back with different
Are you getting off on this? Are you enjoying
this? Is one of those tricky things.
Get the fuck
it's code,
over
right? He's a lying
You ain't
fucker.
got
I get it
nothing.
now.
I mean, Lionheart,
No, I get it now.
Who
He
was
says
crying?
It's lying.
Michael Lionheart, the racist. I mean, my race is humanoids. What's yours? Yeah.
Can't wait till you die. Good luck with that, because I'll stay around just to fucking aggravate you.
Yeah, I mean, our Gen X, we stay strong into our 80s. Like, we will kick your ass. Old man strength, baby. Old man strength.
And if we don't have old man strength, women, we know poison.
Oh, wow, look at that one.
Yeah, right. Matthew McCullen. Now he's changed into a woman. Like, he's showing his true colors now. He's like showing me a woman picture. Yeah.
He said your generation are a bunch of dumbass bum losers. Well, when we don't go to work and you ain't got no taxes feeding your fucking basement living keyboard stroking ass, well, guess what? Who's the loser then, bitch?
Dick trolling is the new is your refrigerator running.
we have fun with like when they hang the rainbow flag off a veteran's mailbox or gate, we put Skittles Taste the Rainbow on top.
Right.
I burn the rainbow flag. It's not a flag.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to sleep tonight after this. I'm so upset about this motherfucker in the chat.
I'm gonna have PTSD or something from this. Yeah.
I'm not.
I've been triggered. My boo-boo hurts. Yes. Fucking vaginas.
Tom McDonald.
World's smallest violin.
People so boo-hoo, wah, wah, wah.
My bleeding heart.
Yes, this is the smallest violin playing My Heart Bleeds for You.
Actually, he's cracking me up in the private chat.
Ready? Aim. Fire.
That's right. Bunch of crybaby sissy liberals. Karen will get killed by her Mexican nursing home worker. Screenshot this.
We're not going to afford a fucking nursing home. We take care of our own dumb
Zoomers. Oh, okay. So he's a Zoomer. What's a Zoomer?
I don't know.
Born after 2000.
Subcategory.
Are they like the crack babies? Are they like Fast and Furious kind of thing or something?
I think they're the government saying
they're fat. They're
whatever.
Hold on, Karen. Hold on. Go ahead, Ghost.
No, I lost the words I was hunting for. I had it, and it's like, fuck, they're gone.
Okay,
go ahead. There's that old age. Oh no.
Yeah, I've forgotten everything. I've forgotten more than you ever know, right?
Fucking Christ, right?
Well, an expert often forgets more than a novice ever learns. But Sophia, if it's the same guy that came on my panel, he's got nothing to be proud of showing that little tiny thing around the world like that. I can't even believe that somebody be proud of that.
What's up, Craig? Craig the Hunter. What's up?
Fucking needle dick bug fucker. Yeah, I said it. Deal with it.
Yeah,
What's going on, Craig? Hope you're doing
imagine
good
being
down there.
imagine being scared of a potato. Bro is owed. Yeah. Yeah, imagine being scared of potato. I mean, Michael Lionheart's got like a potato on his thing or something. I don't know.
Dude, I don't know. If you ever get hit in the chest with a fucking potato cannon, oof.
That hurts.
Yeah, you got to worry about them then. It's like, is that in the end of a PVC pipe? Oh, fuck.
Listen, I'm going to paint a picture for you, Ghost, to tell you what you're dealing with here, because I've been porn bombed a couple times, and I've had them in the backstage turn their cameras on and show me what the fuck is going on in their world. And
yeah, I've had that too.
When they do that, baby, stop and make comments.
Hold on. Camel Car, go ahead.
Listen, one of them turned their camera on, and he was stark naked, very pasty white, like 45 to 50 years old, a bit obese, wearing a long, like a 4 or 5 foot long wig, rainbow colored, okay, and spreading his ass cheeks in the fucking camera. And I think it was the same guy that came up with the little itty bitty penis. I mean, I swear it's like the side of a Vienna sausage. I'm not making this up. And he's like, what the fuck are they proud of doing that? I can't believe that they're proud of themselves.
Because that's what
That
people
takes a lot of balls. Oh wait, they don't have any.
Yeah, it just takes them getting
your comments. So
Karen's right. They want the gratification, the response, the action. That's what they get hard on. They're like, oh my God, they're giving me shit. I'm gonna come. Well, you go ahead and come. You do that.
Sad.
You spank that shit off and enjoy it. You know, you enjoy whatever makes you happy.
It's
pretty sad. It's pretty sad when that's what they look for gratification. That's what they need for their gratification, is to literally shock and humiliate people. Right, like you said, Gen Xers, right? We've seen it all. We've actually seen it and done it all.
Not just seen it and done it, but I've given birth. Do you know how nasty that is? Try to
I've seen it.
Trust me. I've got 12 kids.
Hey, what's up, 101?
I've been there. I've seen it.
Why can't it ever be a hot chick trying to porn bomb my fucking stream?
Because they got better sense than these fucking dumbasses.
Because they got fucking OnlyFans. They making money.
Yeah, they have memberships.
Yeah, they got fucking subscribers, dude. They making bank off that little poo nanny. But Tweedle Dick McFumble Balls. Oh, I hope somebody likes it. There it is.
What's up, Sherry?
And Craig, the last one I think was Middle Eastern. He had that skin tone and little itty bitty balls. I think Craig's right though. I think he was. Somebody else said he was Middle Eastern too.
Yeah, I mean, it's
all support.
Yeah, it's. Damn. Lost my fucking train of thought. Thanks, Ghost Lincoln. I had a point. I had a fucking point here.
So did I.
I'll be back, guys. I'm listening.
Okay. I mean, it's also like they virtual signal, right, to their friends. It's like, hey, look what I did. I got these boomers, these Gen Xers. Do we look boomers? Boomers were World War I, World War II, right?
No.
I'm right on the edge of that shit. That's why I asked that question. It doesn't matter. Boomers and Gen Xers, that line is not. It's not right. They say that it's December of '64 to the year January of '65. That's the line of the boomer and the Gen Xer. And I really don't kind of agree with that, because the greatest generation, before the boomers, I think it bleeds over a little both ways, don't you think?
Boomers and Gen X, yeah, they're one of the same generation. Just the Gen X had a different technological change in their time frame. So, boomers were, we'll say, organic, in terms of communications and travel, navigation, everything. Gen X was both, because that was when we had the start of, oh damn, I can look this up. I have internet. What is this internet shit? So we learned from that.
Right. So backwards, I mean, it's all content, man. It's all, he gave us content.
Right.
Like he just gave me money. Thanks, dumbass. You just gave me money. I just got more subscribers because I mean they're like, oh shit, what the fuck's going on around here? Damn, go to Lackluster Fridays. Lionheart just like provided, me with all kinds of fucking money, and everybody else with coverage. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? Yeah,
Needle Big Goat Fuckers left the chat.
Yeah, I think so too.
No, that's not funny.
I mean, I guess that kind of insulting works for people that are like weak-minded.
Butthurt over stupid shit.
I mean,
could that be that's probably their fetish.
They're making.
I was just thinking the same thing, Wolf. If they like to be degraded or something, people pay for that.
What's up, Blue Butterfly? I mean, you never had a boss fucking chew your ass out like in your face. You never had a drill instructor get in your face and fucking slap you around and call you every fucking make you like feel this small. I mean, what do you think you're gonna do to us? Right? I mean, we sat around, we insulted each other for fun. We called each other names for fun. We ended racism with jokes.
Oh yeah,
with absolute jokes.
He's sitting in his basement going, no, I love,
Ghost went to his psychologist and he said, I'm having a hard time making friends, you cocksucker.
My psychologist just told me go drink up coffee and shut the fuck up.
Ghost psychologist is actually now seeing a psychologist.
This guy was driving down a country road and he looks out into the field and he sees this guy fucking a goat. And it just, blows his mind. He fucking pulls up to the farmer's house and he goes up to the door and pounds on the door and says, hey, mister, there's somebody out there fucking your goat. And the guy says, don't worry about it. That's just my dad.
Oh, my God.
Yep. That's not funny. Bullshit.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
I did have to go to a psychologist one time.
My psychologist had to go to a psychologist after meeting me.
I walked in and said, hello, how are you? Here are my issues. They're like, yeah, you need to leave. Okay.
I have all the issues. I'm a collector of issues, 1 through 10. They're collector's issues.
Actually, I did have a therapist when I was in the juvie as a kid, and I had a couple of them, and I always ended up playing. There's a game called Go. It's a Chinese type checker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. One of them he taught me the game, and I started whooping him, and that's all we ever did when I sat there in his office. And then another one later on liked to play backgammon and chess. So we started to play backgammon and chess. It was like, that's how it ended up.
Batman and chess, that's interesting.
Backgammon is so easy to master. It really is.
You never played no fucking games with me.
Did you do the Rorschach test? Because I know exactly what I said. I said it was like an ink blot to me.
Yeah. Oh, God, the ink spot test was fucking hilarious. What,
I did that game. I did that game with the ink blots, and then another one was lines, like 3 lines or 6 lines this way, and then lines this way, and you had to actually, from memory, draw them back down on a piece of paper.
That looks like a turkey getting spatchcocked.
Wolf, that's
it's different. That was the
guy testing you in the MK Ultra assassination thing. They were going to train you. That's all.
Those are 3 penises in parallel.
I grew up I grew up. I was born in '61, so when I went to school, they didn't do psychological tests on you. You got the strap.
Right.
Yeah.
Right there. Yeah.
That's where the trouble shows up in my life. Right? I didn't have a dad, Tina, and when they put me in school and then moved me around to schools, and they put me in a new school, and some motherfucker pulls out a fucking paddle with holes in it, a big motherfucker,
Yep,
says he's
yeah,
gonna hit
that-
me with it. That's when I started hitting motherfuckers in the face with chairs and shit. That's where it all started with me.
Right.
It all
But
went
see,
down.
now the generation see that and go, ooh, daddy. You know?
Yeah, you pay good money for that shit nowadays.
Yeah.
I
No, I
told
literally,
me
I
every
honestly
time they
fought
wanted to.
I honestly fought a dozen teachers. All right, I had warrants for arrests on teachers. My mom was pissed off at some of them. A couple of them were fucking like Michigan ex-football players and shit, and thought they were gonna fucking take me. And I will get you.
I just stood there, they broke the paddle, and I looked at them and go, that's cute. Is that all you got?
All right. I have to step away. So I'm placing somebody in charge.
Not me.
I am thinking of a number between 1 and 11.
57.
Paddle. Who's got the paddle?
That's not the question.
All right, close enough. Karen's in charge. I'll be back.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna get
All
the
right,
number
y'all
because I
have to
don't
listen
want to be
to
in
me.
charge of this circus.
Around here, the school systems have to call the parents when they paddle your child, and you have to go to school and witness the paddling. But they had an absolute shit fit when I went to school and told the principal he had to witness me paddling my child.
Oh yeah, that's child abuse.
My
these days.
mama, in the 70s, we bypassed all that shit. Mama just went straight to school and punched the teacher in the face.
But these younger generations, they don't understand. We had inbound thermonuclear warhead drills in kindergarten. Okay, they basically told us from the time we went to school, listen, you guys are all going to die. Okay, and they think that they're going to call us a couple bad names and that's going to bother us. You know, like, ooh, you're going to hurt our feelings. Come on, get real.
I like these new kids, though. I really do, and especially my grandkids that are like 17, 18, that come over and go, I'm a socialist. Get your ass out there in the yard and work with the rest of them. Well, no, you don't understand. Y'all work. I'm good. No, you're not good. Do not make me choke your ass out and pitch you off the porch. Get your ass out there and work with the rest of them. We have 2 rules. First one is, it's a farm. Talk shit, shovel it. I ton of damn stalls that need to be empty. The second one is misery loves company. So if one of you gets in trouble, you all get punished.
Sounds about right.
I don't know, but you remind me of my ma. She just couldn't catch me.
Oh, trust me, she caught you. She was just laughing while she was drinking.
I became immune to the beatings.
Yeah.
I just got tougher, you know.
Now, my brother is still, it gets like, starts twitching if he sees a wooden spoon.
Yeah, they all wooden spoon, back danging you on the head with it. You stupid retard! You were supposed to stir the potatoes.
See, that's
a little therapy.
That's my thing. Is my mom inherited a wooden spoon as a family heirloom.
Ooh.
Right, passed down from generation, from grandma, from moms to moms, right, and they all were used in, you know, for beating and for cooking. Well, my mom, my head,
You didn't even pull the hair off.
my head broke the spoon and broke that tradition. Yeah.
Lucky bastard. My
That's
granny
right.
had a spoon, and when it broke, she pulled the gun out of her apron pocket.
Wow.
Well, I still
Okay.
have,
All right. I got to step away again. So Wolfang, you're in charge.
Oh no.
so I actually have, when my mom passed away,
Can y'all come out and play?
when my mom passed away, I have the wooden spoon. So if I want to traumatize my little brother, I just have to take it over to his house and show him the wooden spoon, and then he'll go get in the fetal position in a corner somewhere.
Damn.
Oh,
I burnt that shit.
it's not that he did worse things than I did. He was really bad at not getting caught.
Oh, okay.
Like,
All right.
I may have taught him a lot of bad things, but I didn't get caught. He just was
I had a
not.
little
How much-
sister like that.
How much older are you?
7 years.
Wow, you taught him a lot then.
Never taught him how to not get caught though.
No, but he was really bad at.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was OVP's secret. He wasn't sharing that one.
right.
Slacker.
Well, I
Never
might have.
getting caught was the only card we had. They
Yeah.
had to catch the younger ones so that we could just keep on keeping on.
Right.
Oh, if they had cell phones back then where everybody was walking around with basically a camera in their hand, we'd all be in prison.
Yep.
You ain't joking
None of
there,
that.
dude. I'm thankful that came later.
Yeah, there'd be an entire generation
No,
in
we
prison.
didn't see cameras until the 80s when I was having my own kids.
Well, we could
Even then, the
probably
pictures were like iPhones and Bigfoot.
Well, don't get me wrong.
can
Man. I got
find
Polaroid. All right, I had a Polaroid camera. I had those little Insta cameras in the 80s and shit, and I got a lot of pictures and stuff. But the fact that it's like in everybody's hand and they can have it out and they don't have to have it developed or anything, they're all a good
Wait.
picture. You remember you get pictures that were fucked up on your roll, It's a whole different world.
Yeah, wait, Hutch, what happens if I did? Because I
What?
did.
He's got fish breath.
Yeet, yeet, yeet. That's right, Team Yeet.
No, but these young kids like that, whatever it was in chat earlier, we could probably teach these young kids, and some of them.
No, you can't.
Now, let me finish. They
Okay, go
would
ahead.
probably believe if you take 2 cans and attach string to it, it works just like a telephone.
Yeah, but you can do that.
You can.
Did that
Yeah,
to
I
my
mean, yeah. And so that's the thing about Gen X. We can make anything work.
niece. They got so
Sometimes.
My
Yeah,
niece has got
Peter
their thumbs taken away in school for bad behavior. They're about 14, which I didn't think they needed them anyway. And
Nope.
I got tired of them. I looked at them. I was like, "Do you want the one I had when I was a kid?" Yeah, Aunt Karen. Yeah, Aunt Karen. I went and got 2 tin cans and some string. Oh my God!
I
They
thought you gave
had
him a brick.
And I was like, "You need to go in the bedroom and you need to keep the string tight. You can't
Right.
talk
Yeah.
at the same time."
Yeah, you
Yep.
can't impede it by a it has to, it can't touch anything.
They
Right?
got so mad at me.
Right.
I'm from the generation, like, I think about the same as Carl, roughly. I remember being about 11, 12 years old, and there was a place called City Center where the trains came in, and they'd leave all the boxes stacked, so we go down and make forts. And one day the cops came, so we fucking took off out the back. I'm running down the tracks, and this big, fat cop is chasing me, and he's got 2 chances, slim and none. So I'm motoring, and he yells, "Stop or I'll shoot." He pulls out his gun. I turn around, he's 40 yards behind me. I said, "Have another donut, you fat fuck." And I climbed the wall. I climbed the stone wall in the train tracks, 15, 20 feet high. And I jumped up on the bridge, and it was like Roadrunner. Maybe gone. He was never going to find me. But yeah, that's the generation I grew up in. We just fucked
Right
up.
on. Yeah, we were just like, "Fuck you, copper. We're out of here."
You're giving me flashbacks of the fucking 70s now, Kana. Again, my mom was a cop for 20 years. And shit happened, all right? They put me in the juvie. One time I broke out, and it was right around Halloween. And I ended up at a Halloween party in downtown Oxford, my hometown where my mom worked as a cop, just a half a block away. And I come out of
Way
that
to
party
go.
good and fucked up, all right? And I didn't see him coming. I walked out with a buddy of mine. He went ahead of me, and I heard something behind me, and it was this new reserve cop that had finally got his own, he went from reserve to actual cop. And he stops behind me in the Oxford police car and jumps out and grabs both of my wrists. Now, at this point, I'm looking behind him, and my buddy's making a motion in the air to sock him. And I had been on the run. I broke out of maximum security. This particular time made the headlines of the newspapers at the time, by the way. And I apologize to my mom for all this stuff, but I saw the guy motion to stop the cop. So I, with a good swing, came up and he let go of my right hand like he was going to put me in the back of the car. And I hit him as hard as I could. And I knocked him clean out. He slid down his open driver's door with his gun laying there, his fucking car running and everything in downtown Oxford. And I was so fucking mad that I ran into the front of the police station, called my mom sitting there at the desk, every fucking name in the book, and ran out of the back of the police station with the whole police station chasing me and got away. And this is, one of a dozen times where I've actually had physical confrontations and ran through counties having like 6 different departments chasing me and I'd get a fucking away. I was a habitual. They put me in a fence, I fucking get out. You put me in handcuffs and fucking leg cast, I'll get out. I escaped right in the fucking courthouse with that shit once. So, I was bad about it. Again,
start calling you Houdini.
Well, they sat me down in the Oxford police station and made me sit there in front of Chief Halstenbeck until I showed them how to pick the handcuffs and how the fuck I was getting out of them. All right, that kind of shit. They took me to a courthouse once at Telegraph Road in Pine, Michigan, to the fucking court, and they had me leg shackled with leg casts. There were nylon casts they put on, Velcro strap around your legs so you can't bend your legs. Put your pants over, put the leg shackles on, and handcuff you behind your back. All right, they took me into the courthouse, and they were late. We were standing out in the fucking hallway, and I'm in all that get up, and I did have to fucking use the bathroom. So I told the 2 cops escorting me I had to use the bathroom. They let me go in there by myself. They took the handcuffs and put them in front, and within a few minutes, I had all that shit off of me and broke through that fucking door in the bathroom right by those 2 cops that didn't catch me, went around the corner and ran out the back of the courthouse onto the railroad tracks and got away. That's another time I got on the front page of the fucking newspaper. And I'm not bullshitting, dude. I've been through this shit so many
restraints
times.
sound like a Friday night.
I got scars all over my wrists from this shit. I can dislocate my thumb for one, but I know how to pick all the styles of handcuffs, but one of them are pickable. All right, so you guys are giving me
some are friction breakable too.
I just now that's what I did. When I went to the cop store, I bought one of those cool little keys. Cop keys. I keep it on my keychain. But yeah, I mean, as a kid, we used to use like we used to use like freaking safety pins. Fucking, you can shim the handcuffs. I might start playing with that again. Little. You could do all kinds of like anything really, like a pair of glasses, a cord, 550 cord, the little clip off a pin. You can pick it, a fucking paper clip. You can pick like those things are easy to pick. And of course, I learned that when I was in prison, how to dislocate your thumb. It sucks because the more you do it, the more your thumb just kind of happens. It just pops out. It gets to be a problem after a while.
You don't even have to do that.
Double jointed. I can pull all my fingers out of the joint, including my metacarpals.
Yeah, but you don't even have to do that.
They say most children imitate when they play. They imitate their parents. My dad was a Vietnam dad, and we were on post.
Stand by, Ghost League.
So our games were like torture. My parents would go off, and my older brother, me, my little sister, my little brother. Torture. You had to dislocate your thumb to get out of the handcuffs. You had to reach under a rocking chair going at full speed, grab a quarter, and pull your hand out. Yeah, I ran out into the emergency room.
I like that one.
Yeah. All right, Ghost Lincoln. Oh, go ahead, real quick, Karen. Go ahead. Continue.
I was going to say, in 1991, my mother was working at a bar. My sister was down visiting. My brother was down there living. My sister and brother got in a fight. My sister took off through the back door of the barn, and she's walking, and she's got a booty on her. She got a black booty on her, right? She gets pulled over by undercover cops.
But donkey donk.
And they asked her how much, honey. She said, you don't have enough in your bank account. And they took that as permission, and they tried to arrest her for prostitution. Meanwhile, Mama's coming out. Mama's running down the street. She sees two long-haired, freaky-looking people grabbing her daughter and throwing her on the hood of a T-Bird. Mama's got a beer bottle. Mama breaks the beer bottle. She threatens the cops. She demands black and white. She goes to jail. In jail. No metal detectors in 91. She keeps in her very large D-sized bosom a pack of Salem 100s, a Bic lighter, a small change purse with some extra money, her ID, 3 Kleenexes, and a tube of lipstick. I'm not lying.
Jesus Christ.
She goes to jail. She makes friends with the horse because they put her in the prostitute tank. She goes to court the next morning. The young cop is screaming at the judge, you know, I could have killed her, blah, blah, blah. She broke a beer bottle.
Yeah, for easy.
My mom reached into her bra in court, pulled out a 25.
Damn. Yep.
And goes, I could have killed you too, young man.
Damn. Right on.
The judge immediately drops all the charges. He begs Mama. He's like, just sign an agreement. You won't want to sue us, and we'll let y'all go. Blah blah blah. Because she wasn't prostituting, but she was arrested for prostitution.
Protecting her daughters, yeah.
Got fired.
All right, Ghost Lincoln.
Subject. You're talking about cups. Everybody's always talking about you pick the lock, You need this, you need that. No, you don't. No, you don't. You can do that later. The way handcuffs are structurally made, unless you get those cool little hinged ones, the actual rivets that interlock with the chain are the weak point. If you twist and bind, you can snap those chains right out the handcuffs. Now the hinge ones are a little bit different. Those ones actually require a vertical twist to snap and open. Pick them later when you're the fuck out of the situation. Allegedly.
Right. But there's a simple way to pick the old styles, right? They have...
Yeah, but you ain't doing that now. Yeah, but they haven't changed the style.
Well, now listen, the pin cogs with the double locks, those can still be picked, all right? But the older school, the ratchet style ones, you didn't have to pick them. You could take a piece of wire or a zip tie or a paper clip and shove it up with the ratchet, and it would release it automatically.
Yeah,
you
but
you could also take a paper clip and just bend a 1/4 inch L at the bottom of a paper clip and use that like a cellophane key.
The point I'm making is if you're in a situation and those are on you and you don't magically have a paper clip in your back pocket or a zip tie or a piece of duct tape or whatever the fuck.
Take care, Parkside.
You could actually snap them for your arms. That's the point. And then when you get back to your whatever, then you'd be like, oh, dude, Jimmy, give me that damn paper clip. These are pissing me the fuck off.
So, I mean, I have, okay. I have been a CO, a corrections officer, in my time. I have never seen anyone snap handcuffs.
You don't actually snap the handcuff.
I mean,
you actually break the centering rivet.
I've never seen anybody do it.
It's because nobody knows how to do it unless you know how the handcuff is
I mean, I have seen the disconnection of the thumb. That's been used. I've seen that before. I've had that happen to me. You know, dude just got slipped right out of the handcuff.
Double jointed. The first thing you do is you have to go around and bring your arms up in front, then you pop.
Nope, not doing any of that.
I mean, I've never tried it, and it does sound painful. It does sound
even at this age, Dad, I can be handcuffed behind my back, and even at this age, no sweat, I can get them to the front. I can lift one leg at a time and bring those handcuffs to the front. Then from that point, I have really big, thick wrists, okay? And I can dislocate all of my metacarpals. So it is not hard. If you don't put those fuckers on super tight, I'll get out of those handcuffs without breaking any bones, all right, without picking them or anything. That's how I used to do it the most common way. But when they used to, you know, those little yard ornaments that are made out of cement that hold a little ring, and they were like a lantern guy. All right, remember those things that people had in the yard? That's what they had at the police station, and they used to handcuff me to that motherfucker sitting in an office. And every time that they would come in there, I would have the handcuffs off. That's why they made me sit in front of Chief Halstenbeck to explain how the fuck I was getting out of them. And there was multiple ways to do it, is what I'm saying. There's different ways to do different sets. But there's one set I know I can't pick. All right, they have those motorcycle chain link between them, and they have a double locking mechanism. You can lock the lock, and they're pin wheels. They're not ratchets. Those fuckers, I don't know if you can pick them. But I have seen
you have to pick them, you can break them.
I've seen people grind the chains weak on concrete, all right, on a wall or the floor, grind it, sit there and rub them, and that's a possibility. But I don't know
you
what
can
else.
twist break that chain. You can.
I mean, you have to be. I understand what you're saying, because I've experienced. I've never broken the chain, but you could see where you could bind it up, bind that chain up.
Talking about kinking it. If you kink a chain, just
kink
right,
kink it. Yeah.
But damn it, I'm gonna get nailed for this one. It's not the point of breaking the chain. What's the weakest link in the chain? It's its connection. It's not the chain. It's its connection. You don't break. I mean, yes, you can physically break the chain. I've done it. It's possible. But it's the actual breaking of the connection. I spent years being a locksmith. I know how all that shit's made.
Yeah, me too.
Internally.
I got to see him play with all that locksmith shit.
But the saddest thing is because most handcuffs are stainless steel, even if they're fucking painted black or galvanized, whatever color they fucking want. The rivets for the majority of the latching system is stainless steel. Those are some hard bastards. But the sad thing is the one that holds the chain most of the time is a weak rivet. You can snap that rivet right out of them damn things.
I'll take your brute force, and I will raise you a small magnet and a paper clip every time.
You're not going to have that in the back of a cruiser.
I have that in my bra right now.
In your bra.
In your fucking bra.
Yeah,
okay.
the bra. The bra.
Your hands are in your back.
The bra.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. You got a full 18-cylinder 350 pit kit in your fucking tit, but your hands are behind your back.
Yeah, well, she's ambidextrous.
Actually, I was a gymnast growing up.
I don't care.
So all you got to do is get your hands in front.
Which 99% of people can't.
A hat pin, whatever.
Whatever.
You can magnetize stainless steel, rubbing it on a carpet long enough. If you can get the magnet to hook up.
You're sitting in that cruiser for 17 hours, you can magnetize that.
It don't take 17 hours. It takes about a minute and a half.
Not the magnetized stainless steel.
Yep.
Hey, what's the longest time you guys ever spent in the hole?
What the fuck are y'all talking about, man?
I used to work in the hole. Welcome, Zombie Force. How you doing, Zombie?
Hey, Zombie.
Hey, all right. What's going on? Oh, man. How you doing this week, man? How's your week been, bro?
Good now that it's over.
I feel you, man.
So is this topic turned to evasion and escape? What do you got, Zombie? What have you escaped? What do you know?
God damn. Camo, is that you?
I'm not saying.
That's Walmart Billy.
Thank you, Eddie.
Hey, look, there's a possibility that everything that people's been talking about is correct. But you got to ask somebody who has professional training and stuff like that to be able to tell you what their tactics are.
Yep.
Well, what about actual
everything that you're saying? I've already thought about what you're going to try to do physically. So that's my training, which means when I put your hands behind your back, I'm going to make sure those cuffs are just above the wrist and they're clenched down to where you can't twist your wrist, but you still got movement.
Especially if you
Why?
know me.
Because it prevents you from stepping through those handcuffs.
Yep.
No,
They don't
man.
twist.
No.
All right. Have you ever escaped a maximum security holding facility?
He did it with a Dorito and a piece of duct tape.
Twice I have escaped from maximum security. You guys want to hear about these true stories? All right. They put me in J building on Telegraph Road in Pontiac, Michigan. It's the worst of the worst. They're fucking murders and shit. I was a runaway. They had me in there with a bunch of fucking murderers and shit. And I'm like fucking 10 years old. When I first got out of this place, all right, the first time I got out, I was put in for 2 weeks is what they called a red shirt. You have no privileges. You're kept in a one little room by yourself. We got a pad on the floor. They feed you 3 times a week or 3 times a day through the doorway. And you don't see people do nothing. But if you're good and you don't bang on the walls and you don't throw a fit and you don't try to hurt somebody, you can work up like a credit to where they start to trust you. And it takes 2 weeks before they allow you to even out on like the basketball courts. They have this 25-foot fenced in with concertina wire on the inside facing over the court. Right, it's still there to this day. Okay. And after that 2 weeks preliminary of being locked there, they let you out into that court. And the first time I went out there, there's like 3 or 4 new dudes all going outside for the first time in 2 weeks, like I am. And there's a guy standing. I'm already thinking, where the fuck am I going to get out of here? And this kid's like, I'm getting out of here, man. I'm getting out of here. I'm like, yeah. If I were you, I'd go climb that corner over there, but right where that goes, you could hang onto the wall and climb the fence and probably get over that way. He's like, and it took within 5 minutes that dude went for it. All right, and when he ran for that corner, I went up everybody was focused on him. The staff, the 75 kids that were in that court, everybody's looking at this kid. I was already on the fence behind everybody. I looked back at him when I'm like halfway up and watched a staff member take a metal chair and nailed him in the back and knocked him off the fence. By the time that shit's down, he's on the ground. I'm going through I'm upside down, crawling through the fucking concertina wire and working my way to the top. As I'm doing it, I'm seeing 2 staff members on the outside of the fence running in my direction at 2 different angles, and they're going to meet right below me. So I said, fuck it, and jumped off that 25-foot fence and landed on both of them simultaneously. Apparently, I broke bones because they were still pissed about this and when I went back to this a year and a half later. But I took off, ran through the fields right next to Telegraph, into the deepest woods I could find, which is only like 1,000 yards away, and found the thickest brush I could find and buried myself with sticks and leaves and whatever I could find and laid there and watched canines and fucking sheriff and people and the fucking helicopters. All right. They were fucking searching for me for 24 hours. I stayed put right there in the bushes until they all kind of calmed down. And then I got on the railroad tracks again and went back home. That's a true story.
You're a juvenile fucking delinquent? Is that what you're saying?
I was called incorrigible. I was a ward of the state of Michigan. They were my guardians because I wouldn't take the shit. I have fought so many motherfuckers when I was a kid over this kind of shit. And it's just some of the stories, man. I got lots of them.
Little juvenile delinquent.
The girls are getting out of control in the chat.
They get excited when you go talking about all that prison talk.
You know, like that. I ain't got nothing compared to you, Camo. Damn. I lived in a treehouse in the woods for a while, for a summer actually. I was like 14.
I've been chased across 3 counties by 6 different police departments and had encounters with them along the way and still escaped.
Is it more? You know, it's like this weird little combination of fucking a squirrel and Ernest T. Bass and a juvenile delinquent. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, well, You know, I haven't had so much as a traffic ticket since I was 15 years of age. So I got to throw that in
Right
there
on.
and tell you that,
Yep.
you know, I am a
There you
totally
go.
different person than I was in those years.
You know, whenever it come down to somebody being
You just
restrained,
learn how not to get caught.
I just look at it as a way of how strong are they, what's their physical build, everything, so I could put barriers in front of them to prevent some kind of an escape. You see, because I can look at you and tell by the size of your wrists, by the size of your ankles, and everything about your physical attributes is how I'm going to restrain you. If you understand what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
that's if you have control of me. You know,
Well, that's easy.
I'm not I'm
It's called a
very,
taser.
yeah, but I've been tased, and it doesn't really fucking work very well with me. There's certain, it's also like mace. I'm telling you, mace doesn't work on certain people. All right. And if you've been through things like this already, you can handle it a little bit. Ask Craig. He's put the fucking dog collars on and zapped himself. He knows that you can
Yeah.
build up a tolerance for that kind of shit.
Yeah, you can.
I mean, I'm old now. This is all this shit I'm telling you about. I was fucking a kid. You know, but I'm like 220 pounds. I'm 6
Are
foot
you
one.
fucking
I'm
sure
not
about
Shad.
that,
I'm not a small
Camo?
dude.
Are you
I
sure
met
about
Shad in
that?
person. He knows I'm not a small dude, and and even at this age, I'm pretty wiry still. All right, I'm
Yeah.
still pretty capable.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking.
You get amped up.
I try not to.
No, I'm saying if you get in a situation, you get that, you know, you're ready to go.
There is something about
It just
adrenaline that
means
is
it
fucking amazing.
means
Adrenaline
it
is
means
amazing.
Jack, get out of his room.
it means that it means that if he ever goes with all of us down somewhere, somebody inside the group's gonna say, you know, if we take this motherfucker, we're gonna get a fight. You know that, don't you?
I don't know, man. People talk about fights, and I tried to count how many fights I've been in my life, Zombie. It's hard to you think about the fights and shit you've been in, and you start thinking about more fights that you totally forgot about. Have you ever tried that? That shit gets crazy.
Not me. Even if I want to fight today, I'd still be hurting.
I don't want to fight. I never wanted to fight. I ain't never started a fight in my life. But once you fucking put your hands on me, all bets are off.
Right.
Or if you try to sucker punch me, I think I've caught like 6 sucker punches in this world, where people try to hit me over the head with bottles and shit. I was expecting it, dude. I'm not fucking unaware of my surroundings. I have caught a lot of motherfuckers trying to get me.
You know, the fastest running motherfucker I ever fucking had dealt with was a little banny motherfucker about your size, you know, and that motherfucker was like trying to catch a rabbit, you know. Like, God damn, this motherfucker's gonna run.
I had an endurance. I know that because I can remember running all fucking day long.
I'm just reading the chat. It's went completely sideways.
Yes.
I can't tell stories and read the chat. I get distracted and lost.
Yeah, it's got let the chat breathe. It's got its mind of its own in that chat stream shit.
Yeah, you're actually right. Yep.
Well, that's another thing, Craig. Is I've been in a lot of fights, but I ain't never had my ass kicked, and I don't think I'm gonna let that happen now.
Yeah.
Right? I made it this far without somebody actually winning. All right, and there are people that have hurt me that paid for that. Okay, just because you knock me down doesn't mean I'm done. That's the one thing I know about myself.
Yep.
You know, a lot of these guys, they don't understand that you're not gonna stand toe to toe a lot of times when you're just not an experienced fighter. It's gonna be a ground fight. So you have to understand how to fight on the ground.
Rules that they went by in the juvie. Because, like, when I first got there, it was, 30 guys against 2 kind of shit would go down.
Yeah.
And do you think I'm going to fucking play fair when it's that kind of odds?
Hell
Because
no.
fuck no. All right. If it's like, if the odds are stacked against me, all bets are off and no holes barred, motherfucker.
That's usually in junior high. It was black and white guys, and I noticed in the fights, because we would after school we're meeting here and we're gonna fight. We always got outnumbered. It's like, no, we ain't doing this. Yeah, we are. It was the
I learned something really young, Wolf, that I
Hopefully you don't want to know what you're talking about.
times. Where there was somebody in town talking shit, they're gonna kick my ass. I'd hear it from 5
Lovely
different people
arms.
in one night.
right.
Jim
This guy,
Gal.
if you want to call, this guy's gonna kick your ass or whatever. I found out that if you would go to somebody that talks shit like that's house and wait in their backyard or something, or catch them in a
That's
fucking
stalking.
alley where it's just you and them. And I found this to be a very useful thing. When people used to say they were going to get me, I'd go find them. And I would make sure I'd confront them alone. And I would tell them, motherfucker, I am not the one. We're going to end this right now because I'm not going to look over my back. I'm not going to have to worry about you. So let's do it now. You said you're going to stab me? Do it, motherfucker.
I tell you what, I'm walking into this conversation. It's a hell of a thing when you wake somebody up and, hello, hi.
No.
Remember me? You say you're going to do what? I'm sorry. Did I wake you? Right?
You want to go
Have
out?
that dick taste.
Yeah, my wife, she has to poke me with a broomstick.
No, Maggie, I'm mad. There's a madness to my method, right? I mean, when you wake somebody up, talk about fear. Talk about fear.
Right.
Just wake up somebody zipping up your pants and watch them be like,
No, I'm not going that route. Come on,
Where did that come from?
Hi, good morning.
Pull their pants down to their knees, man. Just pull their drawers and pants down to their knees.
Y'all trying to make this sexual. No, come on.
it's not sexual. You just lick the end of your thumb, put your other hand on your zipper when it's down, rub it across their lip and start pulling it up as they
I like
wake up.
Craig's idea. I mean, they wake up to smelling bacon, and everything cooking. Like you went in their kitchen and cooked breakfast while they were asleep, and they woke up to find you in their kitchen. And they're like, "What the fuck?"
Oh no, I'm just gonna take a shit in their Cheerios and sit back.
I'm gonna cook them. I'm gonna cook breakfast, not for them, for me. But they're gonna wake up and be like, "Oh wow, you cooked me breakfast? Who the fuck are you in my house cooking breakfast? Have a seat. We're gonna talk." Right?
Breakfast and
Chad, I got a
FAFO.
question for you, man. Have you ever run into somebody that starts a fight with you every time they see you at a bar or someplace in public, and for years they continually just come at you, and they're actually a wimpy person, but it's like they never learn. All right, you end up kicking the same guy's ass like half a dozen times over 3 years, and he still doesn't fucking learn. Have you ever encountered? I've had a couple guys like that.
You gotta admire their tenacity, though. I mean, it's just,
I just go fuck their wife and end that real quick.
You wrap them up. You wrap them up against a phone pole with Saran wrap and put a fucking potato in their mouth.
A potato.
Well, I'm surprised he said mouth on that one, actually.
I'm a big fan of duct tape to the water tower. I like that one.
Yeah.
I figured he was going to say Idaho up the ass.
Both of these dudes that haunted me like that for a decade, both of them fucking murdered their girls and themselves.
Oh man. See, I'm a nice guy. I don't entertain. I entertain notions, but I'm legit. I don't break the law. I just
Yeah.
leave me
I'm just
alone.
gonna fucking beat you up and be all fucking nice about beating your fucking ass and waking you up because I knocked your
Oh fuck!
fucking ass out.
I'll
I'm just
smile
gonna
and
be,
cook you breakfast after I
yeah.
kick your ass.
I obey the law
Yeah.
now, y'all. And anything 10 years out is, beyond the.
It's not law for me though. It's my
Moral.
ethos. It's morals and ethics. I mean,
His ethos.
But
Strength.
war is war, man.
I
If
don't
you
want to be an
fucking
asshole.
declare war on me, all bets are off, man. It's like once you get, and I know you know what I'm talking about, Shad. I don't like to fight. I avoid fights. When I worked at the bars and shit, I wouldn't hurt people. My whole goal was to restrain them till the cops drug them out of there, and I would do it without hurting them. All right, that was what I did. And I don't like hurting people. But son of a bitch, it could come at me all my fucking life, man. Where it's like the more you try to avoid it, the more it comes at you.
Sometimes you gotta fuck someone up. You have to. It's a horrible point, but they're like Camo's talking about. There is always that time in your life where there's just this fucking Lionheart motherfucker that's aggravating the shit out of you, and you gotta fuck them up. You gotta tell them, hey, you know what I mean?
Look, you're right. All right, I worked at this bar called Rob's Bar in Oxford, and I was the cook. All right, I hardly ever drank there, and nothing. I was always the sober one. So, and I knew all the cops, so I was always the one that had the cop. Anyways, I ended up being the doorman, and it was like, get Carl, all the fucking time. One day I go into work, and the son is like, hey, my mom wants to see you in the office, and immediately I'm thinking, oh fuck, I'm fired, huh? He says, no, it's nothing like that. I go in her office, and she's got pulls out of the file cabinet a stack of police reports. And I'm like, I started to say, hey, look, I didn't start. She goes, Carl.
Region 9, you're a great American.
Everybody knows you never started, all right? And everybody knows that, you take care of it. You don't, hurt nobody on purpose or whatever. You never started. But the fact is, it's still happening. And what it was is she said, Carl, you stand in the fucking dark corner and you watch everybody. You don't socialize. You're the mountain that the drunks want to climb because you're not outgoing. And she told me to start talking to people and being more outgoing and stuff. And she was right, dude. The more that you open up, don't be the challenge.
I'm gonna tell you, you're scaring the fuck out of me.
No, you're right.
Yeah, I've dealt with a lot of situations like you're talking about bouncing, and just talking. And lying.
Yeah,
I will lie my ass off.
Yeah, when they see the presence, they don't want to aggravate it because now they know it's there.
I'm gonna tell you something. You can say what you want to say, fellas. I love
fucking
fight. I love to fucking fight. You got to understand that because the only thing I'm going to do when I get through fucking doing whatever I'm going to do is make sure you're still fucking breathing. That's what I like doing.
And you drive a Ford. What are you going to do?
No, he drives a Subaru. He drives a fucking Subaru. Fucking lesbian.
Hey, all right, listen, if you fucking hurt me or my fucking people, I will play in your fucking guts while you watch me.
I get you, man. I get it.
Wow.
I get it.
Oh, wow.
I get all that shit, man.
Hey,
but
yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Somebody
Yeah,
just
we're
said
dark.
it. Sometimes you just gotta put a fucking ass beating on their fucking ass and get it over with very quickly and go on about your fucking business. Mind your fucking business.
Right. I mean, yeah, Purple one a Prius. No, it's a Subaru. It's confirmed.
It's powder blue.
I mean,
with that 350 logo on it.
I'm going Mary Kay, man. I'm gonna go Mary Kay on that car.
Mary Kay.
Yeah.
He got the pink Subaru with the F350 logo on it.
You got 50,000 fucking subscribers.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna have that little fucking glitter shit hanging from the rear view mirror.
How did they say that? He's rocking the. Let me think. I got to get this right. This is fucking tricky.
No, it was a pink Cadillac. Yeah, they give him a pink Cadillac.
It'd be wet. It'd be dripping.
Got that pink Subaru.
No, I practice I practice patience, tolerance, and humility, mercy, compassion, and understanding.
As much as I want to fuck you up, I will behave.
If that doesn't work, kick their ass. Right?
Right.
Shad, I don't want to hurt myself hurting someone else. So I've learned to, like, I don't smash people. I don't use my fist. All right, I use my palm, and I can fucking break boards with my palm. I don't do things like sock people in the head. All right, I do different things to restrain or just end it. I like to just end it at this point.
Here's a difference. Here's a difference. Here's a difference in the way I think on that. You know, here's a difference in the way I think on that, and other guys do too. It's based on a certain principle. I'm trained as a goddamn soldier, which means if you're the enemy, I'm trained. I'm on a chain right now in society. Other people understand that.
Yeah.
I am on a fucking chain. I'm on a fucking chain, which means I'm not gonna go through this bar room brawl and everybody's gonna live. It's just, you know, you're not gonna put your hands on me on a battlefield because I will cut your goddamn fucking head off. And you will lay there.
Take care, Independent Mini United. Yeah, I mean, I don't. In his General Mathis in his later years, Mad Dog Mathis, y'all know him. I didn't like how he portrayed himself afterwards, but he had a famous quote, which reigns true for all Marines. You know, whatever room you walk into, have a plan to kill everyone. You know, just you know, I mean, it's quick. It's a quick thing. It's not a rage filled kind of thing. It's, you know, I'm knife handing this guy. I'm ripping this guy out. I'm ripping his heart out. I'm ripping his throat out.
Because we don't got time for this shit. That's what it means. Yeah. We don't got time.
Yeah, I mean it's work, right? It's hey, time to get to work. I mean it's the idea. It's the ideology, right? I mean,
I should have been a Marine.
You know?
All of you guys, all right, Zombie, Shad, fucking Ghost, at this age, do you really think you want to spend the time? I mean, to me, the first thing I'm going to do is make somebody where they can't breathe. I'm going to shorten this fight as quick as I can. I'm going to do something that's going to end it with the least amount of labor in my, you know, effort. I don't want to, like, expend a lot of energy or anything. I just want it to end. So at this age, I feel I'm pretty nasty minded, man. I'm not wanting to play. All right. I don't want to I'm not going to get a kick out of this fight. I want it to end.
Sometimes I do. I mean, I get a little giggly, and I'm just kind of like, I've just thrown people around just to humiliate them. You know,
right?
But I mean, that's you know, that's my thing too. But yeah, there's times, right? There's times when your violence has to be. Yeah, I mean, sometimes your violence has to be absolute, right? You know, it has to be. But there's sometimes when you're like, you know what? I'm just going to teach this guy a lesson. You know, I mean, I'm just going to have fun. You know, like you done barked up the wrong tree, buddy. And now I'm feeling some kind of way, and you know, I've stopped a lot of fights just by hard blocking or punching their fists. Boom! You know, I got really hard fists. I train my fists all the time. You know, with hardness. I body condition. So
what's
my favorite my favorite words is to hear in that is a motherfucker go, oh fuck. Oh fuck!
Oh shit!
That's what I like to hear.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
I hear oh shit! Oh shit!
So my answer to Cameron's question,
they go to hit you and you just lower your head and they hit you in the forehead and you're like bam, you break their hand and you're like oh fuck.
Okay, so
I don't want to expend a lot of energy when I fight. I'm a woman, 5'4", 130 pounds. I like to lure them in.
See, we already know your tactics, though, Carrie.
Yeah,
you're going to grab, twist, pull, and pull their nutsack over their head. Go ahead, Ghost Lincoln.
So,
quick move.
I want to answer this question from Camo. I haven't personally met him. I can't wait to though. But his question was, how do you deal with that thing, right? So here's my concept to it: is if a situation comes up, my first instinct is, do I have to clean it up? Because I don't want to clean it up. Right?
Hey.
I don't want to eviscerate a motherfucker in a room and then be like, you got to clean this up. No. So my...
No bloodborne pathogens.
Yes. So my initial, depending on situation, it would be, I'm going to grab to the throat. I'm going to grab the larynx, the voice box, and I'm not letting go. I have done it before and pinned a fucker to the ground and watched.
It works.
Because I didn't want to clean it up.
That's cool. That's cool. I have to say from experience, I've had my larynx crushed, and I won that fight. So I mean, there are people.
Well, this person did not, because I also had one of it because I grabbed a little sideways, so I had a jugular.
There are people. I mean, it's good to have a technique, like your go-to technique.
I don't want to clean it up. That's all I got to say. I don't want to clean it up.
Hey,
all right, I feel you. But it's good to have more tools in your tool bag.
Then I'll grab my rib cage and lift them off the ground.
You guys aren't even
Know
considering
your
threat
enemies.
level.
Know yourself.
Listen,
There are a lot of
what
people
about
in this
threat
world,
level?
myself and 2 of my sons included, not all of them, who can turn the paint off, who can step
Right.
outside.
That's
So if
another
you're
threat
fighting
level. But
somebody
that's the
who
thing.
has the same skills, you have to adjust your attack. Because
All
a
right,
lot of
so like
times you'll
Chad
walk
was
up
saying,
and you'll
laughing
punch
at somebody.
somebody in the throat, or you'll kick them in the nads or whatever. If they have the ability to turn that pain off, to step outside themselves, you better have a backup plan.
That's when you
Well,
reach under the
everybody
rib
here is
cage and grab them by the
probably
bottom of the lung.
And what do I
Here's
call
where-
you,
here-
honey? Because I don't know what else to call you. Anyways, I bet everybody here has got a threshold they know where very well.
hey,
But
Definitely.
it's also threat levels. Chad was talking about laughing while he was fighting. I've actually had people say I was grinning. All right, and they didn't understand.
Adrenaline.
That's the berserker rage out there.
That's
Well,
adrenaline.
it's also the
It's that
threat
level
level.
where
That's what I'm
pain
getting.
doesn't
Look,
matter.
It's that I write it up as the boys maliciousness.
you know,
Listen, it's a
in the
threat level
training.
thing for me. When it's a drunk that I know that I just fucking have to grab the back of his fucking neck and I can hold his forehead to the ground and he'll be helpless. Okay?
Yep.
That's a low threat level. If I had to go up against somebody like Shad or something and I know the threat level is higher, it's a bit more serious. Wouldn't you agree?
Definitely. Yeah, I
Hey,
agree.
here's where we're at. Here's where we're at in this conversation. If I looked over, say me and Mad Shad's in a unit, and we got a little house with a little grass and a dainty little whatever, and we got this little banty motherfucker in there thinks he's going to start taking crack shots. I'm going to give the order to go ahead and cut the grass. Would you cut the grass there, Mr. Mad Shad, and don't go around the house? You see, it's because that's that fucking street level fucking training. I get it. Hand to hand, you got to learn to throw your fucking fists. But when you're dealing with a fucking situation, I'm just going to keep turning the goddamn fucking pressure up, and I'm going to sit back there, and somebody's going to sit back there with the little red button, and they're just going to keep pushing that button until your fucking house ain't there no more.
Or it's going to fire maneuver, right?
Exactly.
Fire maneuver, and
We're
hey,
gonna move.
what they
move
call
forward.
draw aggro, right?
Yeah.
That's a good tactic too. Is okay,
Draw
we've
aggro,
got an objective out there, and we've got somebody taking pot shots at us. Have somebody go ahead and go far left,
Mhm.
fucking left,
Yeah.
and
Yep.
the person at the house is just like laying down fire. Like, I'm just fuck you. I'm laying down some fire. I'm drawing the aggro. Hey, look at me, motherfucker. Meanwhile, my flank is coming far left, far fucking left. He's going he's going around the world to his, around his ass to his elbow to get to your ass. And then
Get behind the motherfucker.
I'm just going to shift fire, and he's going to take care of you, right? Boom, 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 right?
Drawing aggro is a big key.
And you could do the whole, hey, fuck you, you piece of shit, right? Yell.
What's your name? Tony. Fuck you, Tony.
Hey, Tony. Hey, how you doing?
I seem
Right?
to have noticed.
Oh, I just launched everything across the room.
The biggest knife
Yeah.
is usually the one laying there bleeding when it's all over. I've noticed that the ones that talk a lot of shit, like they're going to tell you 15 times they're going to kick your ass, those are the ones that are laying there knocked out afterwards.
Yeah,
and they're the most stupid.
I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm gonna kick your ass.
I go dead silent. It's like, okay.
Yeah, right, right. 101. Yeah, we're just bullshitting over here. We're actually just.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're all.
I go dead silent, and I sit there when the situations in my life. I just go dead silent. I just sit there, and I'm like,
There you go. That's me.
how do I deal with this? What do I do to deal with this? Do I just and I sit there and I let them run their mouth and throw their punches, and I'm not going down that road with you guys, but at the end of it,
Look,
it's
I'm
like,
old now.
okay.
I'm a pacifist. Okay, that's how
I am until I'm pissed, and that's game on.
What the fuck is a pessimist?
A pacifist.
Nobody
You know
on
what a
the panel.
pacifist-
He's Amish. They're pacifists.
I'm a tactical, angry, releasing person. I'll say it that way.
If that moment ever comes, then you depend on your training and the people around you. And if the people around you, you can automatically, you're going to be able to tell these motherfuckers know what's going on, and they're going to tell
But
you
those
simply,
moments
sir,
all damn came,
sir,
man. Those
sir,
moments all
sir,
came
could you
after
get back
Violent
there out of the way
was
just
over.
for a minute? You know, just get out of the way, just stay back, keep your head down. We're going to try to see if we can't solve this. You see, that's where that comes in. And it will if it ever happens. You know,
Dude,
never let them get
I've had-
close.
look, some of these things I tell you can look it up. All right, there's police reports about every fucking thing I'm telling you. You know, I got with a stripper once back in the '80s, and I caught her cheating on me. So I kicked her the fuck out of my apartment. And like 2 weeks later, I'm walking into downtown Oxford.
Her name was Cherry.
I go on my way to the party store, and as I go up there, I see her and this big fucking mongoloid in the alcove looking at me as I go in the store. He follows me in the fucking store, gets something. I go to the back of the store. I get my shit. I come up just as I get to the counter. He's already leaving. So I walk out of the fucking party store, and this mongoloid confronts me. He goes, "Are you fucking with Rhonda?" And I went, "Motherfucker, who are you?" Right? And he had a full 40 ounce of beer that he tried to hit me upside the head with. And I knew it was coming. And as soon as he fucking lifted his arm to try to hit me with it, that's when I do this weird count thing. I went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And as I hit him, I followed him to the fucking ground. And he tried to catch what it is. I backed him up into the fucking highway, and he tripped over the curb, and he tried to catch himself. And by that time, I'm on his fucking abdomen, hitting him in his face. So I broke his nose and his jaw and his, I broke both his arms. He tried to catch himself with his arms. So both of his arms broke, and I broke his ribs and shit. And she's
allegedly.
Right. Yeah, allegedly.
At this point, she's screaming, "I'm killing him" and shit. So I get off of him, and it was really the looks on the traffic. The people that were looking at this, I looked up and I saw people just stopped in the middle of M24 looking at me like I was a fucking demon or something.
That's a pimpin' who fight right there.
I walked away. I went back to where I was staying. I gave everybody. I told everybody I'm going to jail. I gave them my fucking car keys and said I don't know how long I'll be gone. And I walked back up into town, and there's fire department, EMS, police, fucking ambulances. There's just the whole town's full of fucking sirens and shit. And I walk up to the first cop. Like I said, I know them all. I was, holding my fucking hands out because I knew they were going to arrest me. And he goes, "Oh, you're good, Carl." Bob in the store saw the whole thing. Said the guy tried to hit you upside the head with a 40 ouncer, and he didn't stand a chance. All right. And so it was like, I fully expected to have to pay for this. She suckered me into this. I'm going to jail. And it was like, just,
a woman do that?
So in a heavy ground fight, you see, what we call a heavy ground fight, I've been there. And I got people in my unit, and we're trying to move in and get the bad guy. And the civilians, sometimes they kind of get in the way of things. And it makes it more impossible for them to just keep staying in the way rather than just come through there and just simply, mow the fucking lawn and get it over with.
Yeah.
People have a tendency to get in the fucking way. Because I respect you, Camo.
They don't know. They don't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
They think they're helping, or they're thinking they're doing them when it's actually You're like the roadblock at a 1-lane road.
They don't know what to do.
Move.
You see it all the time, and I mean I'm going to resort back to the hood. You know, when the shooting starts, you got three kinds of people: ones that hit the deck, ones that take off running, and ones that just stand there and look around.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know what to do.
One that just sucks back into the background.
There
Well,
ain't
that's
no
running.
motherfucker
That's
gets
running.
up and
That's
runs
taking cover.
towards the enemy.
Right.
Nobody runs towards the enemy.
Oh well, I mean, if yeah, of course. I mean, especially an ambush. You know, that's your only option.
I heard Bush. What?
If you're in an ambush, that's your only option.
Sorry, I'm working on subject changing.
Go right towards the enemy. Fuck it. You know, you're in the kill zone. If you know you're in the kill zone, you might as well just take the fight to the enemy, right, and push through. That's all you got.
I got another story
I'm
for you.
going bye-bye, y'all. I got to get up really early in the morning.
Bye.
All right, take care, Karen. Have a good night.
Y'all have a good one.
Have a good night.
Grab by the nuts and twist it, Karen. You
I
got
already took
this.
care of it, Mad Chef. You got that thumbs up.
Take care, Karen.
But
I
like,
can tell you about a fight that I did lose. I mean, I didn't get beat up, but I didn't win. All right. You know.
All right, I gotta go. OVP's in charge.
Oh God, now we're in trouble.
You didn't want to hear my story. I'm not going to tell it.
Go ahead, Carl.
No, listen. Like I said, I was in and out of the juvie all the time, and there came a point to where I was trying to be good. I was trying to stay out of trouble, and they said, "Well, you know, you've done this, so you have to go serve a little time, and we'll let you out in a couple weeks." And so I volunteered and went and turned myself in, and you know, it was like 2 weeks later, and I was told I was going to be released. And what happened was my mother was there, my therapists were there, all the staff were there, like nurses and you know, little fucking key holders, everybody that was somebody was in this meeting in a big fucking table, and they proceeded to tell me that you know, we're not going to let you go today. We've decided that we're going to keep you for 8 months, and you're going to be a ward of the state where your mom is no longer your guardian. So, and my mom I remember looking at my mom and seeing her nodding to it like that was real. And as I was preparing to leave this locked up place, staff kept rolling in the door. They knew what I was going to do, and they knew I wasn't going to accept it. And it took like a dozen trained big dudes are in these jobs. All right. I know my fucking limits because I have fought a dozen trained staff as a child. It took them a lot to get me into the room they put me in. All right. They bled a lot. I bled. They fucking ripped my clothes off of me as I fought these guys down a fucking hallway. And when they pulled out a fucking giant needle filled with Thorazine, I said, okay, I'm done. Lock me up. And they locked me up in this room. And after a few hours, I told them, you better let me out of here. I'm going to shit in the fucking corner. And I had taken a handle off a metal door with my fucking fingernails and beat it in a corner to a brass knuckle. All right. This little fucking brass handle, I got it off the door, and I sat in the corner and I beat the flanges around my knuckles and made an improvised pair of fucking brass knuckles and told them I got to use the bathroom. And when they let me out, there was only like 4 of them, and I got them all. All right. At this point, it was fucking vengeance. All right. And then they pull out the needle again. They finally get me all down in the corner, a whole bunch of these big fuckers holding you down. And as soon as that needle came up, I gave up, man. I just did not want the fucking needle.
That's reasonable.
Here's where
I spent 8 months. I spent 8 months in what they call QR. It's quiet. It's called quiet room. They locked me up in a fucking windowless room with 582 fucking bricks in the wall for that long over that shit. Then I broke out.
Hey, Camo, here's where we're at. Let me tell my version of something.
Go ahead, zombie.
So, best thing probably could have happened to you, boy, was when I come off that bus, I'd say, Corporal, I said, get these sorry ass motherfuckers down there and get them cleaned up. I want them spit shined. You see? And then I would have had a fucking sergeant major on the goddamn block, and he would have told you, we're going to make sure you do your homework, boy. And everybody else inside this fucking unit's going to make sure you do your homework. You see? How would that have changed your life?
This is all built.
Zombie, now I'm going to tell you something that I don't usually
It would have
talk
changed your life. You know what I mean? It would have changed your life. You know?
Or would it? Because here's the deal. I tried to get into the military directly out of the Navy. At age 16, I tried until I was 19. I tried in different states. I tried all 5 branches. I've been standing at the bus station.
Okay. I'm back. OVP, have you lost control? I left you in charge.
I know. We were doing all right, and then Zombie and Carl are having a conversation.
Okay.
Zombie, I got 3 marks, dude. I'm a 6th grader. I've got a bad knee.
It shouldn't be that way.
I get
it. It shouldn't be that way in our society. I mean, if you got young people out here that could serve their country in a better way instead of being a fucking juvenile delinquent, they could serve their country. Fuck their record. Can you pass this test, boys? Can you tote this? Can you do this? Can you fucking be trained physically? Yes, you can. You know, but that fucking pussy ass shit's been brought into the fucking military, and we all know what it is, because you can't tell this motherfucker the truth inside this fucking training. They want to be sissies. They don't want to be fucking physically touched. They don't want to be fucking insulted. They don't want their fucking feelings hurt, so they want to go run home, cry to fucking mommy. Fuck that. They should give these young fellas an opportunity.
The Navy did that. The Navy did that. They had drag queen hour on the ships, and lip gloss was authorized as military, proper military attire. Now the Marine Corps didn't do any of that shit. Yeah, what does that tell you?
But this younger generation, the way they are in their pronouns and their feelings and all this, there's 2 things that I don't know how operate anymore. I don't know how the military operates. I can't figure out how they're getting it done. And I worked in the casino industry all them years. I have no idea how that's still running with these people with he hurt my feelings. Really? I can't. I don't even know how they're doing it. I have no idea.
I think it's because I have worked in some type of paramilitary kind of things, security wise, where you have the policies and procedures of the corporation or company, which is like totally inclusive and diversified and respectable of everybody's pronouns. And then you've got literally how people actually talk to each other. Like, what's up, fat? What's up, maggot? What's up, lesbian? Right? They're very fucking blunt. Right?
How you doing?
Because when I was in the casino industry, if I went in there and say, hey, one of the players hurt my feelings, they'd look at me like, yeah, well, we're going to hurt you a lot more. You're going to be the butt of everybody's joke. We're going to take you out back and beat you half to death unless you get back in there and start dealing. We don't care if they hurt your feelings.
In security and bouncing and a lot of these paramilitary type of things, you have that corporate structure in HR or whatever, but then you've got the actual pipe swingers at the ground. They're like, they're like
fucking there. We didn't have an HR, thank God.
Hey, we're gonna put camo on the door, man. That's where we're gonna put him on the door. He's gonna be the door man.
I dig it.
Give him a
which door? Front door or back door?
It don't matter. We can rotate.
I bet everybody on this panel, the first thing they do when somebody walks, like if you're at a bar or a restaurant or something, somebody walks in, I bet all of you here check them. The first thing I look for is if they're.
I profile everybody.
Yeah.
I'm profiling. I'm reading. Are you printing? right? Do you walk with this? How do you carry yourself? Are you dangerous? Right?
That's not my pistol.
Right? And it's not just men either. I see some women. They're like,
It's a
wait a
cell
minute.
phone. It's a
Wait a minute.
cell phone. I've heard that.
I look at some women and go, wait a minute. She knows Muay Thai. You know, because I know Muay Thai, and I see the walk, and I'm like, oh shit, she's got a kick on her. You know. So yeah, I mean, yeah, you size people up, and that's man world.
Oh yeah.
Right? That's man world. And anytime a man goes out in public and meets another man, there is always that little underlying threat of violence.
Yeah. Yep. Very true.
Yeah. Yeah. There's always that. You're looking at them going, yeah, fuck you. And they're looking at you going, yeah, fuck you.
I mean, really, it is. I mean, you think about the way we talk to each other. We're constantly testing. We're constantly taunting each other. You know,
yeah, you're all fuckers. Deal with it.
Right? I mean,
it's a true fucking story. I'm gonna tell you a true story, Camo and Mad. You know,
I don't believe it.
Call bullshit.
I was over here in Baton Rouge about fucking 4 years ago, man.
Oh, is this the tranny story?
I mean, yeah, it's a true story. So what Mad said saying is true. What it is whenever I was over there working on a lot, helping a buddy of mine out clear a lot with my excavator, and there were some things in there, and I pulled them up in a pile and all this other stuff. So some fucking Karen in the neighborhood called the fucking cops and says I'm over there fucking taking shit off of the lot that don't belong to me. So they get the fucking cops involved.
Yeah, I'm out. This old man.
All right, well. So,
good night,
Wolf. Go take a CP time?
Yes, I am.
They get the cops involved.
Why? So you can get up at noon tomorrow and do nothing?
No, I'll probably be up at 7.
That's kind of my chance tomorrow, Ghost. I plan on.
Hey, man, I hope you achieve all your goals tomorrow, man. Skull achieve your thing.
Night, guys.
Drink coffee, take poop, eat bacon. There's his goals. I can't knock him though.
So, anyways, this fucking cop come around this cop came around his fucking car, and he's a pretty sizable dude, you know. He come around his car, and I happened to be just walking down through there.
Region 9.
Well, I'm 200 pounds. I'm 6'3", and I'm in very good shape. And he just immediately sized me up, man. He says, "Here," he says, "I need you to turn around. I got to put these handcuffs on you. I got to detain you." He didn't even ask no questions. I looked him in his eye. That's what fucked him up. I just kept looking him in his eye, you know, and he just put my fucking handcuffs on me. They let me go because it was bullshit, but I'm just saying that it does happen. You do get sized up.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, intimidation is real.
I tend to keep a very meek presence, I guess I'd say. I don't stand upright. And that's because
I know exactly what you mean. I was just telling a friend about that. You know, like
I don't.
Anytime somebody or more than one somebody will confront me, and if you act like you're, you know, small, weak, scared, you can get right up in there before they even know what hit them.
Yeah, I mean, in what I deal with and what I do, is there's a lot of, what do you want to call them? So-called hard asses. We'll say it that way. I tend to keep myself, and my Ohio family knows my deviousness, my technological, my everything. They know I am a nasty, vicious son of a bitch. But I am super good at keeping that maintained. And I tend to project that. It's like, oh, he's just a weak bitch. You test that. See how that goes. You just try. But there's also a point of my, I'll say, meekness. There's also an aggression to it. So you look at me, Mad Shad knows, OVP knows. You see me, it's like, oh, that's Ghost Link. What the fuck is he? He looks okay, but he looks like he could just fucking throw a chicken across the room and not give a fuck.
Control.
You know?
When you lose grasp of that control, and you go in, well, somebody call it berserker mode. But what do you see? Like when I get really pissed off, when I've been surrounded and fighting like that, I see white. All right. I actually forget things that happened just 30 seconds ago in this moment of violent fucking. It's like I've actually almost like a tunnel vision surrounded by pure white.
So if I get triggered,
mine's like
to
dark.
The point, if I get triggered to the point of full on, basically bloodlust violence, if I get triggered to that point, I see nothing. I hear nothing. I smell nothing. I taste nothing. I remember nothing.
And that's where,
except
I actually see myself. Like, so in berserker mode, I actually see myself. It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Fucking weird. I don't like it though.
I don't like to be at that point.
Okay, so when it comes to fighting, it's best to think. It's best to be calm. It's best to be the calm one. Right?
Well, I think
the calm, the relaxed one.
Right.
It is.
My magic is
that's the ground level.
Listen, when I've like fought more than one person, I fought a few big guys once in like a downtown area, a whole town fought. But it was like in that moment, I didn't even remember what I just did. It was one of them was running away, the other one was laying there bleeding, and the other one's holding his face, and I didn't even realize what I had did. I had to have other people tell me what they saw, because in that moment, it was like I just remember moments of it. I don't remember everything I did. That's what I mean.
It's a fight or flight self system.
I had something very similar. I had something very similar. May I? There was this place in Jacksonville, North Carolina, called the Triangle Motor Inn. Yeah, it was
that sounds like a.
It was our favorite place to go. It was a seedy joint. There were hookers. There were Filipino chicks. There were drunks. There were Marines, and we would get a hotel and just party. And I was outside messing around. I don't know what I was doing, but I came back to the door, and my hotel, and my buddy Sean had a thing of pepper spray, and he goes, "Hey, smell this air freshener," and he shot it from the hip right into my face, and it literally triggered berserker mode. And I have to say I was like 19, 19 or 20, and I literally went into berserker mode, just screaming, yelling, lashing out at anything. And I remember my vision was shutting down, like I would see nothing because my eyes were slamming shut. From the pain and the shit in my eyes. And then I would open up and see like a brief second of reality and then shut back down. And I was hitting everyone and everything that was within reach of me. I was like the most extreme berserker mode I've ever been. Now I have to tell you this, allegedly, there was a hot girl that she was in her 20s, and I had talked to her earlier. Right, and she walked up to me going, "Hey, what's wrong?" And then my eyes shut, and I felt that. I hit her. I punched the fuck out of her and laid her right out. Right, and that triggered everybody else. All the guys came out like, "Oh shit, we got to stop this guy." Fucking berserker mode. I punched every fucking body. It was weird. It was so fucking weird because I got 30 seconds of vision and 30 seconds of darkness. 30 seconds of vision, 30 seconds of darkness, and I'm fighting the whole way through. Yeah, it was so fucked up. And I had no control. I had no control. There was no control.
That's that point of mad. He went mad.
I definitely went mad. I had no control whatsoever. And I regret it to this day. And I vow to never go to that point, that place in my life ever again. I know it's there.
I'm a little bit different. So my berserker mode starts out, like Chad said, yelling, screaming. That's the beginning of my berserker mode. But the problem with mine is I get to a point where I say nothing. There is no words, no nothing. And there's no, my eyes are wide open and I see nothing but what I have to do. And that could be anyone. And I hate that. I've seen it a couple times and it's, to this day, this is when I was younger, I fight that. Yeah, I get pissed, I get frustrated, I get angry, I want to throw stuff, I punch stuff, you know, I destroy stuff. But there is a point where it becomes human to human. There is this point of berserker where it's like, I'm yelling, screaming, throwing, grabbing, ripping, tearing, and then it goes silent. And then it's just straight, I'm ripping shit the fuck apart. Not smashing, not punching, but ripping it the fuck apart. And whatever's in front of me is getting ripped the fuck apart. End of story. And I hate that.
You know, I walk through different things of listen, I understand Ghost and you know, but you cannot, and it gets to a point and it's kind of scary. There's some of you guys and girls out there that's been through this. You cannot get your training out of you. It's what you do systematically. You know?
Oh yeah, that's definitely that part of me. Yeah, I'm a touch me not.
I may not have been in the military,
I am a touch me not.
but I was taught things at a very young age by tunnel rats and veterans and stuff that they really didn't hold back with what they taught me. And I did katas for decades. And
That's the first
self-trained, and it's a memory. There's muscle memory. There's all this involved. But it's also what I was meaning, like, is when you get into those zones that we were talking about, like Ghost just made me think of it like it's suddenly they're just targets. All right, I'm not fucking concerned about anything. I'm just doing it. You know, there's no. It's to the level where you no longer worry about hurting yourself or others. You just go.
It's a dangerous place to be.
Man.
The weirdest. I will say this about me. If I enter the final point, there is this strangest thing. And I didn't know this was possible because usually once you enter that state, it's dead nuts on. You got to burn that engine. You have to fucking tank that shit. You have to burn that energy. But the last time this happened, this was a long, long time ago. I'm not going to go into details, but it happened. And a girl, and this was not like, you know, a fuck buddy, you know, a baby mama, a love, whatever. She was a strange girl, came up, kneeled in front of me, grabbed me by my knees and said, stop. There was something about it that triggered the human in me to wake back up. And it's like, what the fuck have I been doing? And she walked me through everything that had happened. I literally instantly, the whole anger, all that, there was just something to it that just stopped it.
It's the trigger, all right?
It's a trigger. There was an emotional concept and energy. But she's like, do you know what you just did? I was like, who started it? And she was, because I was raised, if someone else starts it, you finish it. Unfortunately, if, 20 people get in your way and he's in the back of the list, you kind of finish the whole line until you get to that person. And
I never started, though. I never started.
Yeah. And she's like, you did all this. And I'm like, are they okay? And she goes, yeah, they're breathing. I'm like, oh, okay, they're good.
That's the groundwork. That's the groundwork understanding of certain simple trainings. When you first start getting trained, what it means is that somebody's got to train you for counterintelligence, which means that you know where you're going, you know how to get there, and you know what the possibilities could be. So once you're there in the lion's pit, you're in the box. Once you're in the box, then you have to, what I have to do is every day of my life, I still do this. I see every item, every person, everything outside of a certain structure. Cars, vehicles, cameras, everything. I look at everything. Okay?
Yep.
Because with what after somebody's walked you through a certain thing about how counterintelligence works, then you feel all of a sudden, and Mad Shadow vouch for this, you feel safer, you feel more secure.
Zombie, I got a question for you. I got a question. Do you know what splatter vision is?
Splatter vision.
Is this an OnlyFans question?
This is an advanced question. This is a very advanced question. And I'll explain what it is. It's real. Splatter
I know I've heard that before.
If you were hired by the U.S. military in a special ops group, you would know what splatter vision is.
I don't know.
Okay.
Well, I grew up in a Walmart. Look at it. Yeah, so,
do you know what peripheral vision is? Correct.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Now, splatter vision is using your peripheral vision to detect movement. Or
I call it Metsuke. I refer to the Japanese Metsuke. It means to gaze at distant mountains, and it's exactly what the samurai did. Is they would use their peripheral vision, look straight ahead, looking not at nothing, focusing on nothing, yet focusing on their peripheral. And they understood that from that point they were very relaxed and very fluid in their actions and quicker than the other person. It's called Satori. Satori emotion.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. I know that. Yes.
Literally, it slows down time. It literally does. It slows down time, and you're like, oh, wow, I see this punch coming. And so now, if you mix that, if you mix that with repetitive training, right? And I was gonna comment on this before. I'm a touch me not. I've literally, like, people have come up behind me and like pat me on the shoulder, and boom, I'm just like, without even thinking, without even react. It was just a reaction, and it happened before I even knew what I was doing. It's like, oh shit, I done broke you down shotgun style. I'm about to slam your face into the concrete. Sorry. You know what I'm saying? Oops. Sorry.
If I feel two boobs on my back.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Boobies going to stop me in my tracks, but I'm probably going to thump them. I'm probably going to smack them. Boom.
I'm going to give them the Australian handshake.
Every time some chick comes talking to me face to face with a push-up bra and a low-cut shirt, I use splatter vision. I can look her right in the eyes and see her boobs simultaneously. And she doesn't
I do that shit all the time.
So I feel you, Car. I feel you, Car. Because
let me get back to this. Hold on.
Because I'll do this too.
I was only the beginning of. Okay, now you know what splatter vision is. It's like situational awareness in your visuals and peripherals. It's a sense. It's tuned. Okay. Now what Zombie was talking about. He looks at everything. Right. He walks into a room or outside of a building or something. He is noticing everything as he's doing. This is like Superman fucking situational awareness shit is what he's talking about. And now I want to take it to one of these situations ghosts are talking about. This fucking, going berserk mode. When you finally get to that place and you're that pissed off, if you know these things already, you already trained yourself with these things. You can see the motherfucker behind you trying to hit you. You can fucking catch that motherfucker trying to hit you. You become super aware in those situations. And it's hard to describe it to somebody who hasn't experienced it. But man,
it generates a blinded sixth sense.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
That's what it is. It's literally, you are fully aware of everything around you in a 360-degree motion. It's like you can hear the heartbeats behind you. You can feel the footsteps. You feel all of it. Yep.
It's real, Go.
I know it is.
I'm scared.
I just leave it in the backpack and hope I don't need it. That's what I do with it.
The thing, okay, I heard this, like, I was gonna. So when you get into that Satori emotion, you start off with Masuke, you're totally relaxed, and your situational awareness, if you will, it expands, right? It expands, and you become extreme empathetic, right? And but you're so relaxed. You're not in that berserker mode. You're just moving, and oh my God,
you're fluid.
Look at this cuteness. Look at this cuteness. You look at a puppy, right? Okay, a puppy. When they sleep, they're not tense. They're extremely relaxed.
That's because they don't have to get up for work in the morning. That's why we're fucking tense.
But if they sense danger, it is quick reaction. Boom. They react with like super fast straight. Super fast. Boom.
Sorry about that guy's a horn happy motherfucker.
I hear that train coming down the track.
I don't know where it's coming from, but I know where it's been.
I'm rolling breath.
He's coming down the line.
Dogs don't have mother-in-laws. Yeah. But I mean, the same thing with dogs, cats. I mean, you can literally like just you're the muscle in their legs. You can poke your finger all the way to the bone. They're so relaxed. Yet when they react, boom, it's super tense. Bam. I mean, you think about like what Bruce Lee was talking about, like the Jeet Kune Do, right? The boom, right? That it's the same thing in what Kung Fu teaches. Is still like karate is like super rigid. In Kung Fu, it's like somebody swinging a baseball bat at you in karate. In Kung Fu, it's like you're swinging a ball and chain at somebody. It's like a whip. Boom. Boom. Right?
We're beating people with waves.
Don't stop there. Speedo would be like using their own momentum against them. I mean, you could go on with that. Each martial art has its own little niche, but really, like in the military that you guys were in, they teach you combat karate in there. The U.S. military likes to take the best of each martial art. The most effective.
Kind of, yes and no. What they do,
you increase your training.
What they do is in Marine Corps is 1 through 5. Line 1 through 5, linear, invasive, something attack, whatever. But I mean, it's changed now.
Left, right,
and it's a set of like absolutely direct things, like and there's ditties involved. So, grab, twist, pull, grab. Eat the hamburger. I'm eating the hamburger. I've literally like.
So
there's ditties
anymore, please.
Right.
Boys are not happy right now.
What's up, Bob?
No more.
Right. I mean, that's part of it too. Like grab, twist, pull, grab. Right.
Grab. Someone twist, grabbing my nuts. I want a cup of coffee and a fucking biscuit.
So I understand all that. Like if somebody gets me from a chokehold, I grab their nuts, twist their nuts, pull them up to their, up here. And then I grab the arm that's underneath my neck and grab, twist, pull, grab. So there's this learning thing.
It reminded me of the funniest fight I ever saw, Shad. I shit you not, man. These two guys, they went at it, and they like wrestled to the ground, and both of them had a hold of each other's nuts, squeezing as hard as they could, and neither one of them would let go. So they just both laid there until they fucking were puking, dude. They squeezed the fucking puke out of each other doing that shit.
Oh my god, that's horrible.
Do you know how you stop a fight like that? A fucking cock grapple?
No, I just said
literally. No, do you know how you stop a cock grapple?
Don't say oil check. Don't say oil check.
No, you literally just go, I'm coming, and that stops the fucking cock grapple. That's how you stop it. Someone grabs you by the balls, literally, just go, oh yeah, here it comes. Fucking end it. Fucking use their psychosis against them.
They were both so dense-minded, they both wouldn't give up, dude. There was like 5 of us that sat there and watched it go down because, you're not going to get in the middle of that.
No. Nut grabbing contest? No, thank you.
No, there ain't enough hands for that. You're kind of like third guy on the left.
Well, you know what? I mean, nuts. I mean, the smart thing to do.
I'm just saying, all's fair in love and war. I mean, if I have to spit on my fucking fist and shove it up your fucking ass and pull your goddamn guts out your asshole, then that's what I'm going to do to stop you.
My God.
Please wash your hands after that.
So violent, so sexual.
Well, that's why you have that little Perel bottle on your backpack.
I've seen the best of the best move. When you start putting your hands where they don't belong, motherfuckers will fucking, submit real quick.
I got a story about balls I want to tell you guys, all right? When I was a kid, they took me out of the southern state of Michigan, wouldn't let me go to school, so they sent me up in the middle of nowhere up in the north to go to school for a while. And me and this buddy of mine, Richie, we would ride our bicycles like, maybe something like close to 20 miles from where we were to the Interlochen State Park in Interlochen, Michigan. And we'd done this a couple times. And one time we ride our bikes early in the morning, take off before daylight, get there to the beach, and we met a couple of hot little girls, all right? And I was hanging out with this girl all day long. He was hanging out with the other one. Sometimes we get together, smoke a little pot. I thought it was going great.
It
comes to the end of the daylight. They've got cabins up in town with their parents, and they got to go back to town. So he said, we'll walk you there through the trails. And I was walking the girl with me, and there's like a V or like a Y in the trail where it parallels and goes apart but comes back together down the road, And we get to that little Y in the trail, and we're just a few feet up that, and they stop, and the girl with me goes, "Hey, are you ready?" And the girl yells back that was with my buddy Richie, goes, "Yeah, I'm ready." And they both hauled off and kicked us in the nuts as hard as they fucking could and ran.
Wow.
I didn't see it coming.
Wow.
I didn't know it was coming. All right, I thought I was going to get a kiss. Instead, I got a fucking kick in the nuts.
Damn.
Well,
for decades. I'm talking literally decades. I never knew what the fuck that was about. All right. And actually, my oldest sister, she had told me that dude, my friend, had died. He died in a fucking house fire or some shit, she told me. And it got me thinking.
All of this shit's actually.
I knew about the sex registry thing on the internet. So I look up on the sex registry this guy that's supposed to be dead and find out that he is a fucking molesting, raping motherfucker. He's still alive, but in prison.
Don't say the word R. Don't say the R word.
Back to that experience, and I go, that motherfucker did something to that girl, to that girl that I didn't even know about. That's where I'm at now. After finding him on that registry, fucking 40 years later. That's what I think happened. He did something to those girls that I didn't even know, and that's why I got fucking nailed. And that's why I protect my nuts all the time. I was talking about.
Hey, protect your nuts, protect your neck, right?
I just know we spent a lot of time talking about nuts tonight.
Yeah, we have. That's an interesting observation there, OVP.
I think it was Karen's
ballroom notoriety.
Karen's all about grabbing them nuts and twisting and pulling up your ass crack. It's like
if you're gonna go out to the battlefield and you're gonna be on the battlefield, and go down here to the sports center and get you one of these little nut cups and put you a fucking dick cup on.
That's what I'm talking
put them in your boot. I mean, seriously, put your nuts in your fucking boot. You ain't got to worry about it. No one's gonna shoot you in your boot.
Right. Chad, your merch should be a steel cod piece. All right, I'll buy one. Get some merch, man.
I like this idea. I do. I like this idea. I'm gonna
tuck your nuts in your boot, tuck them in your sock.
All right, so
ain't nobody gonna kick you there.
Hey, what's up, Bob?
Hey, evening, guys.
Help us out here, man. We're stuck on nut sacks right now.
Please don't tell us a story about your nuts. That's all I care about.
No,
right.
Yeah, he married a Filipino. We don't want to hear those stories.
I only have one nut. I only have one. One of them had to get amputated. Yeah. Anyway, evening, gentlemen. Yeah.
Good evening, Bob. How you doing?
Nut. I can say nut, not nuts. Okay. Yeah.
Are you behind enemy lines, or are you out of the country?
Well, I'm back in the States right now. Yeah. Can we talk
I'm
about
gonna yawn,
syphilis? There's a new strain of syphilis out right now.
All right, Bob, you're in
It
charge.
seems
I'll be back.
more aggressive than the old syphilis. That's true.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
You have herpes?
Oh,
You have
syphilis.
herpes? He said
Oh,
he
yeah.
have herpes. He has herpes.
Syphilis.
Oh, you get the herpagona syphilis, and then you get the syphilis and the herpes. Then you pray to God the popsicle fix.
I'm scrolling around. I saw something about that new, one guy who got syphilis and
Super syphilis.
Oh yeah, it was hardcore, man. And so they gave him a shot in the butt, gave him some oral medication, and said, "Come back in so many days. We want to check you out." He didn't come back. Didn't finish his medication. So that syphilis went into his digestive system, and then went all over inside of his body. He went blind, and he comes back to the doctor like, "Oh, this is nasty syphilis." They put a probe down his throat. It was like, "Too late, dude. You're a goner."
Yep. Got that super syphilis.
All right. On that note, I think it's time for me to go to bed.
Okay, so let's give you something comfortable to relax on, OVP.
Okay, go ahead.
Amish Snickers. No, seriously, look into it.
Look up on Urban Dictionary.
No. The next time you go to your Amish get together, check out. They call it something completely different, but it's basically an Amish Snickers.
Okay.
Oh my God, it's like diabetes in heaven and hell rolled into one fucking bar of holy shit.
Like I said,
we got food porn.
Amish no bakes here just a little bit ago, actually.
Ooh.
Oh, those are fucking epic.
Oh yeah, they are.
Eating pizza.
Yep.
Pizza. Oh, okay. So anyway, I will see you all later. I'm going to go to bed.
Later, OVP.
Later.
All right, take care of yourself, OVP.
I'm glad we got to talk about everybody's nuts tonight.
Let's do it.
Just remember,
nuts.
if Karen's starting to walk behind you, run. That's.
Yep.
If she gonna pull and twist, you better bring me coffee and a sandwich. That's all I gotta say. That shit don't work on me.
Take care, OVP. Thanks, bro.
Later. What's the latest, Chad? What's going on, man?
What? I don't know.
Well,
I don't know.
do I?
Tell it.
You tell me, man. You tell me.
Tell us a battle story. Tell us a battle story. Tell us a battle story. Tell us a battle story.
Zombie.
Well, the closest I came to a real battle story was
When
martial
the
law in the
paper printer
Philippines.
got jammed.
Martial law in the Philippines. And I was.
I remember the story. Go ahead.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
the Battle of Marawi City, and I was just outside of Marawi, and I was watching OV-10s coming over and dropping 200-pound and 500-pound bombs into the city, and attack helicopters. And that some of the aviation is coming in when the artillery stops. That's when you know.
Yep.
They stop the artillery, and then here come the helicopters or a fixed wing. And, that was not fun. I had no clue what the hell was going on, man. Until one guy who searched my person for about the 500th time, he said, "Oh, this is martial law, sir." I'm like, "Oh, okay, yeah, I got it. Anyway, that was not fun. And that's my battle story.
Cheryl, I don't go to those places, but I think Amish Snickers would be a great name for a strip joint.
Amish Snickers or Amish Snickers?
Snickers. Amish Snickers.
Amish Snickers. Yeah, right, Cheryl. Amish Snickers. There's no such thing. They wear dresses. No, they wear leggings under their dresses. Yeah, especially if they're like riding bicycles or,
Hey, how do you know
have any
an Amish dress?
I don't think we have any Amish in this area. I don't think. I haven't. I've only seen them one time in this area. You know, that was it.
I'm just getting the feeling that Shad's had an Amish girlfriend or something to know that shit.
Could be. Yeah. What happened to Shad? He dropped. What the hell's going on? There he is.
No, I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm listening. I'm listening. Right. Okay. I use this stuff right here. Maggie. This is good stuff right here. Beard wash. I think it's Duke Cannon. I like the Duke Cannon stuff and the Sasquatch stuff, but so far Duke Cannon beard wash is like, oh man. I wash my beard with that and just kind of just rub it in. It's like, oh yeah, yeah, good stuff.
Yeah.
You know, I think the little bonnet hat's what turns me on about Amish women.
Oh my God.
Every time I go in a grocery store and I see that fucking blue bonnet fucking butter shit, you know, I just have to keep standing there for a minute.
No, it's the food. The food that's the Amish food that turns me on.
Yeah, the Amish food, fried pies. Feed me fried pies. Fried pies.
Their teeth. Those
and what is it? Oh yeah, the cheese. What is it? Maple peppered bacon. Ooh, oh my God.
That sounds sinful. Oh my God.
Yep.
He's gonna be in charge of the commissary too, Ghost, at the White House. He's got the money and he's got the groceries, so imagine what he's gonna cook up. Wouldn't that be nice?
Candied jalapeno bacon cheesecake.
Oh yeah, those big old thick, those big 1/4-inch thick sliced bacon strips, man.
I'll bring back some food
good,
for him.
right?
I'll be right back.
Oh man, savory.
I've had that popsicle shortage 1967. Then he had that paper jam in 1976. Locked everything down.
Ghost, he walked away.
Fucking Bob.
Bob.
He heard it. He heard it.
You know, I've been walking around most of the day. I put an awning up on something, one of those freaking crank out awnings.
Some of them are pretty cool.
And I'm telling you right now, that's like putting a fucking puzzle together.
Oh yeah, yeah. I used to install those. Those are some bullshit right there.
I've made a lot of those and repaired a whole lot of them.
Bullshit.
Oh, this one don't even have the supports underneath it. It just goes straight out and then folds down, and it lets out it's about 10 feet wide by 20 feet long.
You've got big aluminum pillars that move with it.
Yep.
This is my.
It's like a sunsetter.
Yeah, it's exactly like a sunsetter, and you got to find the right anchors. You got to anchor it into something substantial.
Yep.
So I was thinking about that.
Local street fair.
Those rot out on the edges a lot because of the debris that builds up on the track that attaches them to like RVs or homes. And a lot of times I'll have to cut a section of the whole edge off and then re-sew that welt inside of it to where it'll still slide into the aluminum groove trim, you know.
I got one that I set the gap. I put 2x6 trim. I put 2x6 blocks behind it and set it off the wall.
What the hell's going on here? I hear rustling going on. Is that you, Bob?
No, I'm going to start doing it too.
Yeah.
Stop the
Bob's got
rustling.
burritos for dinner.
It's extremely loud.
I just got back from a street fair, and this is from a homemade bakery thing, a little mom and pop bakery, a whole loaf of what do you call it? Sourdough, garlic, rosemary, and some other ingredient.
That's what I've been sitting here eating right now, Bob. I'm over halfway through a loaf of sourdough bread. That's what I've been sitting here eating.
Yep.
I got me a sourdough loaf in the
Good
toilet.
That was, yeah. I took a big piece of it and gave a little piece to my wife, and that was our dinner. Good enough, man. That's a meal.
It is good.
Is that gluten free? I'll get the gluten. I got paper jam. I got some pops short. No.
What? What?
I think we heard him thinking.
No.
No, that would have been like a burbly fart sound. Maybe a gear grinding or two.
Don't do that thinking stuff. It's just dangerous.
It's not fucking worth it anymore.
Yeah.
You think for yourself. The rest can figure it the fuck out. I'm sorry. It's like, no.
Oh yeah, I did see something at the street fair. Was
Your wife?
Was that a man or is that a woman? Or is that just a husky chick with tits?
Oh, you lady boy? You lady boy?
Like a toy.
Oh, no, lady boys have got looks. Lady boys have got looks. No, this was
they gotta
not
eat
a lady
too, right?
boy. This was a lady who wanted to be a guy. You get it? And it was
a Tron.
A bull dyke.
A Trom. They're called Troms.
There it is.
Yeah, like men that want to be women are trans, and women that want to be men are Troms.
Oh God!
I'm learning this new lingo. This is the lingo of like Lionheart, the Liptard.
No, I just call them dickless unacceptus.
I mean, they're Troms. I mean, look it up in the slang Troms. Yeah, it's like,
you call them strap on he bitch. You strap on he bitch, ain't you?
Hey, here's what we're going to do with that. We're going to put all of the male people like that. We're going to put them on one island, and we're going to put all the women on the other island that kind of think they're fucked up, and they're not going to be allowed to get together. And we're just going to watch them grow old and show them what it means to be man and girl.
No. I say you build a bridge in between and see what happens. I bet they have babies.
I say it's just quicker to walk them into a dark room, and at the end of the tunnel's a wood chipper.
They've already had a chance to breathe, so you can't stop it.
Carl.
No, you just call them the island of misfit toys. That's what you call them.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what
I say put them on the same island. Well, they are already on the same island, America.
Yeah. They got a nice island too. You know, they got a big old nice island.
Put them on the same cruise ship and see what you test.
Those are the same people who keep screaming free Palestine. Okay, we'll live in Palestine. Just like that. We'll live over there.
Titanic round 2.
If it wasn't for lawsuits, imagine having an island you could take drug addicts and alcoholics and just drop them off with none of their drugs or alcohol available. You could just drop them out in the middle of the ocean on an island. That would be like the best way to get somebody off the drug.
It's called Alcatraz.
The plane.
I think they have that done. I mean, there's, it's a good idea. I just think you get sued or something. You get it out of international waters. Go 12 miles out or something so you don't get in trouble for it.
Just give them all free tickets to Iran and see what the fuck happens.
They get thrown off buildings. That's what happens.
Oh yeah.
No, they accidentally walk off the buildings.
Yeah, that's why I said those are the same creepy people who say free Palestine. Let's see you go to Palestine dressed like that. Okay.
Yeah.
You're only going to do it once.
I ain't got.
It's like walking into Walmart in a suit. Good luck.
I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with people that want to express their fucking freedom of expression, but I do have a problem with these motherfuckers that goes, see my wig, see my makeup, see my breastises. You know,
They
see
force
me, look
it.
at me, look at my dress. You know, that little fucking that side. And it's like, stop
Yeah.
talking to me before I fucking rip your fucking guts through your fucking asshole. You know?
Yeah.
I miss that shit.
Damn,
Don't
zombie,
No,
stop it.
no,
That's
I
too
agree
violent.
with
They
him.
feel
It's
like,
like,
you know, they fucking feel just like if you, they like, if, what,
Right,
who the
Vanessa?
fuck are you to, you don't need no fucking acknowledgement from me. If me and Mad's walking down the street and I see Mad, I don't have to say, hi, what's up? I might
Oh,
wave at him,
hey, Cha
but
Cha.
we don't have to talk to each other. We don't never have to
no.
talk to each other. You know, fuck
Yeah, all I
that.
gotta do is just like this. Like I just
Yeah.
head nod you and keep walking.
Bruh.
So,
Yeah.
man,
Good
But
morning.
that's the thing is these individuals have decided, thanks to teaching and upbringing, that they have to force their fucking bullshit on the rest of us.
Cha Cha.
The rest of us are sitting back going, we seriously don't, you think you're the first fucking homo? You think you're the first fucking guy
exactly.
wearing a dress? Or the first woman putting on pants and a fucking vest thinking you're a man? No, we saw that a long time ago.
Yeah.
We didn't care
Yeah.
because people kept that
Yeah,
to
just bring
themselves.
back don't ask, don't tell. I miss that shit. Remember when it was don't ask, don't tell?
Yeah.
For,
Yeah. The
for
clean
me,
area. That's
Man,
for
it's
me,
fucking
Now
I
Look
it's
that
no
shit up
moonshine.
online. Look that shit.
just
Look
treat
that
them
shit
like
up
everybody
online.
else.
They
I just
actually
treat them
had
like
a
I treat
coin.
everybody else.
They minted a fucking coin one time, and it had the United States
no.
wrote on it. And on that coin, it was wrote on that coin. It said, "Mind your business."
I think I have one. No, I know what Zombie's talking about. I've seen it. It was a quarter.
Yeah, yeah.
I
Said,
want
"Mind
to
your
think I
business."
fucking have one of them somewhere.
Right, Vanessa.
Yeah, it was like a fuck up fluke mint. But yes,
Yeah.
it did. Somebody was just like, hey, check this shit out. Doodly doodly doo. And they minted the bitch because nobody caught it because they only minted so many. But yeah, I've seen it. It does exist. They're like, welcome to the United States. Fuck off, mind your own business or something like that.
Motherfuckers.
Yeah. It's a
I'm gonna
very,
give you
yeah.
these coins. I'm gonna give you these coins right here to trade for your fucking bullshit money, and look and observe what it says on it.
What's
I
up,
think,
man?
what was it, 100 of them made it?
I don't
Into
remember
circulation.
exactly.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
a
it's so
very low
rare.
amount because somebody fucking was like, "Oh wait, somebody fucked up," and it's like, "No, they didn't fuck up. They didn't fuck up. That's fact."
No, they telling the truth.
Yeah, it was like 100 or so of them. It was a low mint number, but it was if I remember correctly, it was the Philadelphia Mint that it happened at.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what he's talking. I've seen him. I could have one. I don't
People
know.
who live like that, dude. To be honest with you, I just treat them like I do everybody else. I don't have a problem unless they have a problem with me.
Yeah.
That's it. You know.
Yeah.
But they always have a
Good morning.
problem. They
Good
always have a fucking problem, Bob. They always have a fucking problem. If people don't know that to be obvious, they always got a fucking problem.
What's
Oh,
that
not
age-old
me.
expression? Don't
Yeah,
start
not me.
shit. There won't be no shit.
Bingo.
Exactly.
Yeah. Say good,
Don't
good
start now,
morning.
won't be none. Right.
Yeah, it's like FAFO. You
What's
come
up,
up to me and you're like, "Hi, I'm Susan." It's like, dude, your dick's past your skirt. I know. So what do you want? You know, just, well, I'm a woman. Okay, sure,
I'm just saying.
right.
Right.
And I've seen, don't get me wrong, I've only seen a couple in my lifetime, but I'm pretty sure they don't hang like that, bud.
Yeah,
Well,
what?
number one, Joe, is if they got an apple, they probably got a banana.
Yeah, you know, it's like,
Geez, they're everywhere, man. They're
Some
everywhere.
don't have
Just
apples.
yeah.
yeah, well,
You know what a gay-
I know a dude that has no Adam's apple, and he's like 250 fucking pounds of pure muscle, but he has no Adam's apple.
I don't
Actually,
have mine.
the motherfucker has no neck. It's pretty much head and fucking shoulders
Right.
at this point. But yeah,
Hey, you know what? I don't care. I don't care. I mean, you wanna express yourself in that way. That's fine. But you know what?
okay.
But you know what? Leave the kids alone.
Leave the kids alone.
Right? Leave the kids alone. What's up, Chow Chow?
Yeah. Leave the kids alone.
Leave the
And
kids
don't
alone.
make it our fucking
Wait a minute.
problem.
Wait a minute. Leave the kids alone. Right? and don't push your fucking religion or your stupidity on me.
Don't make it our problem.
Don't expect me to accept what is it? Accept their mental illness.
Exactly.
I mean, we can have a conversation. I can talk to anybody. I mean, if it's I can talk about anything from philosophy to fucking Russian literature to chess to balls, right?
Mac and cheese,
mac and cheese, right? Guns, but when and I'm going to quote Hutch on this. I'm going to ad lib it. But if your defining trait is that you're gay or trans, then there's something really fucking wrong with you, and we can't be friends.
Yeah, that's a personal problem.
Another something to that too, man. Children should be kept as clueless about adult things for as long as humanly possible, or they don't have a childhood. All right, don't let kids know about sexual things, or even the bills, or how stressful your fucking life is, or if mom and dad are fighting. Yeah. Keep them fucking blind to that shit as long as you can. This is ridiculous what they try to expose children to. It's fucking evil.
Because they give them phones.
I agree. I mean, that's exactly what happened to me. That's exactly what happened to me. I was sexualized young, very young, 5 years old. Actually younger. I didn't remember it till later. Yeah. So I know this, and fuck my life all up.
Dude, I was having sex on a regular basis at 9 years old, and to see a 9-year-old child now makes me think of just how fucking twisted it really was. All right,
and it's even worse now because I mean you see 9-year-olds, girls, 13-year-olds that are like idolizing Doja Cat or Wet Ass Pussy. They're like, oh yeah, I want to be Taylor Swift and show my coochie and everything. Be a whore. I mean, they're literally the social engineering. The social entertainment engineering complex is teaching little girls how to be whores.
It's evil, dude.
It's all fun and games until
diabolical. Same thing with boys. They're either teaching them how to be heartless thugs that are graping little girls, or to be gay. I mean, it's one of the two.
It didn't feel like I was great. That first time when I was like a 15 or 16-year-old girl. And I enjoyed it, man. I was down for it. I don't feel abused over that, even though looking at it now, I feel differently about it. At the time, I was like, all right,
Right. You can't rape the willing. Right. Grape the willing. Damn it.
Yeah.
You know what used to happen? You know what happened in my neighborhood when I was growing up to people that were like that? It means that they had a tendency to keep their fucking mouth shut. Yeah, and if they didn't, they got their fucking wig pushed back, and they stayed in their house all the fucking time. Why? Because they already knew. They knew that shit.
Nobody knew that shit when it happened. I would have never gotten in trouble for something like that.
Yeah, I mean, the fact is, it has to be put in its fucking place. Ultimately, it's not the rest of us society to have to deal with your fucking problem that you can't figure out what the fuck you want to do sexually. It's not our problem.
That's evil.
Don't bring it on our streets. Don't bring it around our fucking kids.
The truth is my childhood went away. All right. The minute I discovered girls and my life changed, the childhood was gone. You know what I mean? It was like I had to grow up really fast, and that's what it would have. I think children should have, a childhood that lasts up until their, at least their adolescence, or till they're teenagers.
There's too many fucking creeps. We're allowing in our society. We're allowing too many fucking creepy ass creeps in our system, in our schools. It's our teachers, our fucking everybody. It's so goddamn fucking. It's saturated. It's saturated. And if we don't push back on this fucking just anti-righteous bullshit, it's because it's like I said, we don't have to talk to each other at all. But you're not going to be exposing my young child to something.
The way I look at all of this, the way I look at all of this.
Hey, wait a minute. Go ahead, Bob.
Call to order.
Go ahead, Bob. The way I look at all of it, every bit of it, It's by design, and it's
Yep.
fucking evil. It's
Yeah.
coming out of hell from the fallen angels. I don't care if you believe in angels or not, but he took
Walmart.
billions of them with him when they came down to earth, and they're still around, and they're screwing us up. And the old saying, the best lie the devil gave you was that I don't exist. By God, people have bought into that wholesale, and now pornography is everywhere. Molestation is everywhere.
They
Now,
made it
what
free. Yeah.
I've listened
made
to
it
there's a
free.
lot I've listened to a lot of Catholic priests, because I don't care what you say about the Catholic Church. They've got documentation that goes back 2,000 years about this stuff.
Forever.
I listened to the exorcists, and when they say the most pain you can give to any demon is prayer. Pray, guys. And you know what I do right here at my house during the day when I'm here alone? I've got Gregorian music playing on my TV in the living room, because they say the lower level demons, it causes them agonizing pain and they get away.
So,
take it
all
for
right.
what it's
How,
worth.
I mean,
That's-
I'm just going to be that guy because I am not Christian. Yet I don't encounter demons. I believe, like, if I was to meet a demon, I know that evil exists.
Yes.
I know it evil exists. I do know it exists. Yet I know I'm stronger. I know I'm stronger than that evil because I have my own set of morals, ethics, virtues that I hold true to. Right? Nor, and I'm not a Christian. I'm not a fucking. I'm not a Christian. Right? But you know, I look at it a little differently. I see evil. Evil exists in the hearts of man. It exists in the hearts of mankind, right? And there is, you know, whatever. I mean, I'm not. You have to prove to me that if I was to meet a demon, then maybe I would have to, like, you know, rethink about, you know, Christianity, right? But I still have a lot of questions.
Yeah,
but
still, either side of that story, you still gotta have shared hands, Bob.
You got to remember
side of that story of belief. You
all right,
still
good night,
gotta have
Vanessa.
soldiers.
Take care. Yeah, I mean, I'm a warrior. So, I mean, yeah, I'm a warrior. So, even without being a Christian, I'm taking that fight to that demon. He's gonna know.
I'm wrecking that ass.
He's gonna know. He's gonna know that a true warrior is in his midst, and I'm not gonna play his shit. I'm not gonna play his game.
You know, I'm
They
gonna
fear
give you
that.
something here. This is
They
what
fear that.
I'm
He
here.
won't be able to manipulate me.
Right. That's
And that's the whole thing with the whole Christian demon, is that they play upon the seven sins, so to speak, right? You know, I know some Christianity. I do. The gluttony, the greed, the sexuality, all that crap, right? I'd say I'm fairly immune to all that bullshit. I've turned it down in my life anyway from, you know, man. So, you know, demon, you know, I see, I'm going to sound really bad for this, and you Christians are going to hate me, but y'all put a lot of outside kind of, hey, it's somebody else's fault. It's a demon's fault. It's an angel's fault. It's when it's your fault. Right? Take ownership. Take ownership of your shortcomings. Take ownership of your shortcomings and go, hey, look, I'm predisposed to boobs. So if I see boobs, I'm probably going to be like a little fucking kid in a candy store. You know? And you know, I'm going to be open to suggestions. You know what I'm saying? Right? Food, right? Okay, you're gonna offer me food. Okay, you know, but you have to know who you are and fix that shit. That's how I look at it. I'm not saying it's a demon, right? Yeah. It's not the demon's fault. It's my fault. If I am influenced by an evil, it is my stupidity and it's my cause of my suffering. You understand?
Temptation.
Right? You understand that? So even though I'm not a Christian, I'm not going to fall for that shit. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Slap me in the face with them boobs. I'm still going to fuck off.
Is my mic turned down or what? I don't know, even if you guys can hear me, but Shad, you know, I've got a lot of faith. All right, I do, and it's not It's something I didn't have when I was young. All right. And the reasons I have that is because I have seen demons. I have seen real fucking evil. And I'm 1,000% sure I've looked into the eyes of a demon. All right. And that is the type of thing that brought me to faith. So what I just heard you say is until you see it yourself, and I understand that. I do.
I mean, what's a demon? Tell me what a demon is. Explain to me what a demon is in the Christianity sense.
One I have seen reoccur in different people. All right.
Okay, that's a person to me. That's an evil person.
Listen, you're not letting me explain it. Now listen.
I'm just saying.
When I've seen a person that was drinking, for instance, and their eyes go black and they act nothing like themselves, and they're spewing the same shit that somebody else that did the same thing years before that don't even know these people. I believe I've seen.
What they drinking? I want some.
Well, have you ever played with a dog that was so rowdy that you grab his toy and his eyes go black and he gets so worked up that all he fucking sees is that toy? You ever done that with an animal?
Is that a demon though? I mean, is that really a demon, or is that a human, or is that a species?
Their eyes glaze over and they're not thinking straight. It's like something takes them over. I'm trying to explain that it's similar to what I've seen in the eyes of humans.
Okay.
Murderous motherfuckers. All right.
I mean, we're all capable of that.
I know that. I think that demons can enter you, and I think that I've seen, like I said, I'm acquainted with the same demons in different people.
I can't subscribe to that.
I know, because you haven't experienced it.
I have. I have on both ends. Right, myself included, being the evil one. I've never felt myself. You know what? I think a demon has just injured me, and that's why I'm evil. No, I had a fucking plan. I felt a certain way, and I acted upon it.
That's what I tried to say a minute ago. Is when you were saying that you have no fear of these demons if they did exist. You're talking about a righteous man. When you explained how you are and why you don't fear that, that's still the same way I feel. It's like I know that I've survived this long, and I'm trying to do the right things. I'm trying to be righteous about it. And it doesn't mean that I have to be labeled a Christian to be this way, because I believe in Jesus a whole lot. I talk to him daily, but I don't subscribe to any religion. Okay, I don't. I don't even consider myself a Christian. I don't need a middleman.
Most of them. I say, and you think about the because I like I said, I've looked at all religions, and there is always this type of evil character that is supernatural, right? And it's the demon. The word demon comes from Damien, messenger of the gods. It was part of the Greek pantheon, but it was adopted from that Greek pantheon into the Judeo-Christian Bible, if you will, during the first translation. So knowing history, right? Knowing history and knowing about the history of Christianity and religions tells you a lot. All right. So right now we look at it in, like, oh, there's demons, there's angels. Well, it wasn't perceived that way back in the day.
I agree. And when you talk about demons, think about, like Japan or the Orient was full of demons in their mythology.
Well, they didn't call them demons. They called them asura, those who like to fight, those who create mischief. I mean, the same thing with the Vikings. They had apaganda. These were undead zombies that would ride your livestock until they died. It was a mischievous thing, right? They didn't see them as like, oh my God, we got to do an exorcism, right? That came from the Roman Catholic thing, and I really can't say I believe that. I've had many a preacher, many a powerful Christian lay hands upon me to cast out them demons. And they didn't do shit to me.
What you just said changes my opinion about you.
I'm just saying what I'm saying. I mean, if it changes your opinion about me in a bad way, bad light, then I'm sorry. That's how you feel.
I know, but that's usually what that'll do. All right, that's the only reason I say that. because it's weird to me. I'll never push my beliefs on somebody. I'll tell you what I believe and leave it at that, because I think it's weird when somebody tells me something that they want me to believe, and then they get mad if I don't.
Well,
That's the
Yeah,
opportunity.
I'm not trying to. I know what I say can come off as very confrontational, especially to religion and Christians. But for me, it's different, right? And this is my belief, and I rarely share my beliefs because everybody is Christian or everybody has faith or whatever, right? But I cannot. I can't subscribe to them.
Yeah, but I don't feel like you're judging me in any bad way because I have faith.
I mean, I actually appreciate that. I appreciate, like, I have came to the point in my life where, you know, before I was very confrontational to Christians and Christianity and things of that nature, you know, whatever, you know, and I questioned them and insulted them and actually pissed them off. Now I see the merit and I see the wisdom of it, even though I can't believe that myself. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
there's two sides. There's two sides of that coin. Carl, can I say something for a second? Can I say something? Yep. I might interject. The fact of the matter is I have to stand on a certain grounds. I'm going to stand on the side, of course, with Mad Shad, but there's two sides to the coin, my friend. Whoever said that if you looked at a group of individuals, you looked at a group of individuals and said, hey, those are bad people. How do you know those people are bad, and who told you so? They might say the things, they might think the same thing about you, but who's telling them all these things?
Right, and if I can interject with my study of religions, I have found more similarities than I have differences.
Exactly. I'm more likely to have gone towards the bad crowd, Zombie.
The evil is what drives that. You have to prevent that, which means that you don't know you don't know that that's your adversary. You don't know that. Only the person that's telling you that and who's believing who's the enemies, that's the little demon you're talking about, the little mischief one.
And that's why I question everything.
I hope you guys would all agree that the people, the men and the women and whatever they call themselves, who manipulate children in our school system are fucking evil.
Oh yeah, of course. They need not.
Demons or not. They are monsters.
They need not breathe my air.
Are evil. Correct. Thank you very much. Yeah.
They are there.
They need to walk into a wood chipper.
Yeah.
That's what I was talking about earlier. You know, it's in our schools. It's in our society. It's somebody in some group of whatever it is telling the other group a bunch of bullshit, and then they're upset, and nobody really knows who that enemy is, which thus divide and conquer.
Yep.
You see,
exactly.
I don't know what triggered these guys, but I got both male kittens been sitting here for the last 5 minutes just looking at me and watching everything I'm doing, like this subject interested them or something. That's kind of weird.
Yeah. Oh shit. Well, I'm probably gonna end this live stream soon. I'm gonna make everybody jealous. I'm going to an outdoor range tomorrow.
Right on.
Yep, I'm gonna shoot my rifle and my shotgun. I gotta sight everything in. I gotta sight my rifle in the iron sights, and I haven't shot my shotgun since I got it, so it has to be.
This is my rifle. This is my gun. This one's for shooting, and this one's for fun.
I don't know if you can see it because I can drive anywhere I fucking want.
No, you don't have to show it on live.
Okay, well, oddly enough, I put it on my coffee cup. The A300 Ultima, Patrolman, semi-automatic. Nope, not pump. Yeah.
His arm's too tired to pump.
Klingon Princess, 12 o'clock. What's up, Klingon? I haven't seen you in ages. How are you doing?
Mr. Demon.
Oh my God, Klingon, what's up?
Klingon, lovely lady.
Hold on. So Klingon Princess, if y'all don't know, Bonesy has this little saying he says. It's da 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 da, and I got that from Klingon Princess, who turned me on to the Slits. The Slits. And they are a girl punk rock band from the 70s, and they did a cover of "I Heard It Through the Grapevine." One of the best covers I ever heard in my life. Thank you for that, Klingon Princess.
Turned him onto the Slits.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, kid. I know, but I just can't take that.
I heard
definition.
So yeah, I mean that's where Bonesy got that from, and I got that from Klingon Princess. So thank you, Klingon. You're all inspirations to me, all of you.
For like a few years, I greeted Klingon Princess with knock knock in that Klingon tongue.
Yeah, I had something I said too. I used to ask her where the bathroom was in Klingon.
You know what they call it? You know what they call it? A coochie, don't you?
I don't know. Come on. Come on.
That's the equivalent of 2 cookies. So if you got 2 cookies, you got a coochie. See what I mean?
No.
On that note, good night, gentlemen.
Yeah, good night, Bob. Yeah, I mean, take care, Bob. Thanks for hanging out with us, bro.
You're welcome.
Peace out. Around, get your cookies broke. Don't blame me.
Yeah. You sound like the alien from Mars Attacks. Yeah. I can do that perfectly. Yeah.
There's a big difference between cookies and curtains. I'm just saying.
Oh my God. Great. Leon, how you been, Leon?
I've done it all for the cookies.
The cookies. You.
I no.
Hey, it's been known that cookies wear curtains.
No. That's
such toxic masculinity.
I mean, I started working at 15, and when I lost the thing, I was 26. So that has no fucking power over me. They can hang it in front of me and slap me in the face. I'm gonna be like, "What's your fucking point? I don't care."
There's
so all right.
It's out there right now going.
Right, pussy power, pussy riot.
It only works for those that it works on. I don't care.
Yep.
I just don't care. Oh, you want me to fix your car? Yeah, that's gonna be $20 an hour. Well, I'll give you fuck you, $20 an hour. I don't give a fuck what you got because it don't mean shit to me. I don't care.
Yeah, same here, right? All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to end this live stream because, like I said, I've got something to do in the morning. I want to shoot some things, and I have to get up early for that.
Get it over with. Take your guns in the bathroom and just go in there and jerk off and get it over with, okay?
Zombie.
He's a gun junkie.
Holy shit.
I mean, this coming from a guy that fucks hornet's nest.
Just lean him against the wall and Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you're all right. Get the oil out.
No.
Oh damn! Look at that stock.
I'm out of here. That's it. That's enough. I tried to have it's my fault. I tried to have a serious live stream about the Fourth Amendment.
Good luck with that.
Fourth Amendment. And y'all turned it into balls.
Slowly
balls. Actually, the sad part is a female derailed the whole live stream.
I know. Yeah, Karen. It was Karen's fault. It was Karen's fault. I mean, yeah.
And then the rest of us are just like, well, fuck it. It's off the rails now.
Like, yeah, you just pulled the scab off. There you go.
Yeah, fuck it.
Shit.
Yeah. So anyway, all right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for hanging out with me tonight. Lackluster Fridays. Everyone in panel, everyone in chat. Klingon Princess, good seeing you. If y'all don't know, Klingon Princess is a absolute slayer in the archives of Trial by Axe. Yeah. So maybe one day I'll start that back up. Anyway, thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. Thumbs down. Fuck you. Skull. Have a good night.
Trial by Axe slayer.